What's up? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? The deck is solved. I have the best deck. I'm just not showing you guys. Yummy is dead. No, it's the best deck by a landslide. It's the best deck by a landslide. It's really not close. But the thing is, I'm not showing you guys my yummy deck today. You guys want to know why? Who would like to take a wild guess why I'm not showing you my yummy deck today? Just take a wild guess. Just take a wild guess. Yep. I'm not showing you my yummy deck today because I already solved the format. I have over double-digit replays, OTKing the full board of Draco Tail, the full board of Radiant, the full all this bullshit. Full OTKs. Unbreakable board going first. I have a replay playing through 4 hand traps. And I still put up my board. I have yet to fucking sleep. I solved the whole format. So why the fuck would I show you guys? Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Sucks to suck. Yo, do we just get stream sniped? Did Buddy just fucking really not? Did Buddy really just set one spell knowing my hand? Like, that's a little hella weird, not gonna lie. Still entering battle though. Yeah, guys, so if you thought that I was insane before, if you thought I was like a little crazy before, y'all haven't seen nothing yet. Because I am on 0 minutes of sleep. I've created the best deck. This is not it. This is a board breaker Radiant Typhoon deck. I'm just playing for fun, basically. But yeah, I do not want to show you guys my list, respectfully. I did figure the deck out. It's the best deck by a landslide. By a landslide. Show at least something. No. I have not slept yet. I have at my training stopped at 8 a.m. 20 straight hours of training. And then, yo, Nibiru Token, thank you for the 5 subs. Let's go. If you guys are watching right now, you should also sub to make it 6-7 subs. I'm still learning how to play Pure Radiant. I'm trying to do a cool combo that I was thinking of. Just want to see if it works. This combo I have in mind. Where we search Fallen the Virtuous with Radiant. But yeah, guys, the format solved. But the tournament is soon. You know, the 300th is soon, and no one knows what's the best deck. So I will not be showing you guys my deck. No, this is just a fun deck I'm playing. I'm testing. I just want to learn how to do this combo I thought of, because what you could do, playing Radiant Typhoon is actually pretty cool. So obviously everyone knows, you know, one of the Radiant starters lead to the Link 2, right? But a lot of the types of the deck, Beast, Wing Beast, Beast Warrior, they could make Tri-Brigade, and there's a Tri-Brigade card you could actually just once you set up the Link 2, after that you can go into Mouser. Mouser can send Bucephalus and Fairjit. Fairjit get a free draw, and then this will send Dragon that Devours Dogma, which adds you the quick play spell. You use the quick play spell at the end phase to get this to set the quick play spell. So it searches the quick play spell, which is pretty cool. I am the greatest deck builder in the world. I like to emphasize this is not the deck where I'm actually playing for real. Just so you guys are aware, I'm very strictly testing this style deck out. I just want to see if this works. What I have in my mind. This hand is kind of interesting. I don't think we definitely. I don't think I know. We definitely do not go for my full combo line that I want to here, because we're under Perulia. To play it a little smarter. Perulia is pretty good against this deck. It's actually way better than Fualos against this deck. I'm playing Pure Radiant right now. I'm testing out a build. Alright, so here comes the question now. We're under Perulia. He already used Dash. If I use the effect of Shield Bearer, I get the Radiant. I give them a draw. The Radiant effect adds Corsaia. I special Corsaia. There's 2 draws. I don't think we do that. Wait, he'll get 2 draws. I'll get 1 draw. At the price of what? At the price of what? Not worth. I will use this though. K9 Yummy is not the best. K9 Yummy is not even top 10 best way to play Yummy right now. I'll save you guys. Don't worry. Don't y'all worry. I'll save you. Go ahead. Good, sir. Yummy is yucky. What do you think of for hire? I think anyone that plays that deck needs their computer checked and their yo. Shout out who's watching, Triff Lover. Hello, Triff Lover. I love you too. Yo, can someone explain why there's no yummies for me? Hot, hot, hot. Imagine Triff winning the YCS. I already have, and I will. We need Proud Cowboy's opinion on for hire. Facts. I should have Ash because this gets cooked to the quick play spell. Dortmund? No. I'm not going Dortmund. I'm going to Mexico. Which I advise. Okay, it's a little different for Europeans, but if you're a North American, you know, you have 3 events to go to in the same day. You really want to go to Dortmund? like, let's put Yu-Gi-Oh aside. Dortmund in the winter or sunny Mexico. A lot of people, they I don't think they comprehend how fun Yu-Gi-Oh events are. Like, it's some of the most fun shit you could possibly ever imagine. I personally just don't envision myself enjoying this fun in weird ass places like Dortmund. No offense to Dortmundians out there. You're basically going to the easiest one. Actually, the easiest one is Dortmund. Dortmund is the easiest one. European players are fucking dog shit. The easiest one is Dortmund. If I wanted to go to an easy YCS, I would go to Australia, Sydney, which is probably the easiest of them all. Like, if like Australia would be an easy one. There's like fucking 200 players there, and none of them are high level players. All I gotta say, and I don't want to get myself in too much trouble here in case, you know, the wife listens. If you haven't gone to Mexico yet, I highly recommend. Thinking pointed at Lucius and Ash. Aren't you European? Yeah, but why would I go to Dortmund? You know, what if it's like YCS Spain? You know, YCS Ibiza. Haha. Now we're fucking speaking my language. We're speaking my language now. I'm got hardest 300 to YCS. No, okay. It would. Here's the thing: where you can't really say hardest YCS. It's like, what's your goal? It's like hardest for what? Hardest to top or hardest to win? You want a day two? What's the goal here? It differs. It does differ depending on the goal. Guys, I forgot. If Rahu gets ashed, can you still link summon or not? The hardest to win is actually Mexico. Because the level of players that are going there are absurdly high because we have brains and we enjoy Mexico. If you want the easiest, the hardest to top will probably be Europe, because Europe will have the largest amount of players. Does that make sense? Europe will have like a Europe only has 4 YCSs. The whole continent has 4 YCSs a year. It's kind of crazy. So it's going to be way harder to top. Europe is. What do you mean Europe? Guys, let's also remember that out of all of us here, I have more tops than the whole chat combined, right? So American events, the first 5 rounds are fucking free. First 5 rounds are fucking free. Okay. American events, the level of players at the bottom are fucking dog shit. I'll tell you that right now. But the second you pass round 5, round 2, you'll have people crashing your monster when your monster's higher attack than the opponent. You know, that's America. In Europe, the level is the floor is high in Europe, but the top 10 players in the world right now are American. You can chalk that up to whatever you want. What were the cards that were in here? That was a special one, I think. In my experience of YCSs, I ever since I was good at Yu-Gi-Oh, so it doesn't count my first YCS. You can keep Arth. You don't need to attack. So this does, what I'm about to say does not count when I was fucking dog shit like a decade ago. Yo, YCS Vancouver was fucking free. Like Canada's lower. Canada is like the lower level duelists of Canadians not in Toronto are dog shit. Like I had like 6 buys in Vancouver, including multiple in Top Cut. That one was fucking free, and I live here. My hardest YCS I've ever won, even though my deck was the best, like the hardest caliber, was by far YCS Peru, by far. Which is why when people say, "Oh, you went to Peru," instead of it, like they're so fucking stupid. They just have zero knowledge of anything. You know, you play 7 YCS winners and world's competitors. You go to Europe and you all you play is you know, players that have 1 top. Like, it's the stupidest shit. People really don't know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to this game sometimes. What I would recommend that you ask if you guys want to kind of learn on the game, ask people that have done it multiple times. They'll give you an honest opinion. Yo, you could do this in damage step. Holy fuck. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, the way they worded it, is it a damage step type? Like, you could do both, so you could never get ashed. That's fucking crazy. That's actually fucking wild. Like that's really wild. I would have won that then. I didn't know that. You know, on attack declaration, I just used that. The more you know, huh? The more you know. Ooh, I could have also summoned that after my MST. I summoned one from hand, one from grave. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? That's actually a crazy fucking. Yo, we should write all you need to know about this deck type of video, so for all the plebbers out there to know what they all do. Yeah, Killer AMC, you're right. If you were there, bro, if Killer AMC was there, I lost. Luckily, thank the heavens that Killer AMC was not at any of my 3 YCS wins, because if he was, I'd be a 0-time champion right now. Crown is Crown will have its formats. Crown, I think, is very poor in the upcoming set. It's very poor into every deck. It's not good versus Radiant. It's not good versus Draco Tail whatsoever. These are the 2 most played decks by a landslide. Like, I was ready for War Crime side deck against Shittail. I'm built so diff that I don't even want to play Ash Blossom against Shittail. That's how built diff I am. Like, I'm so built diff that I can't even explain how built diff. Like, I'm super built diff to the next level. Fuck it, we'll do it. We'll play Ash, fuck it. But it's kind of base to not play Ash against that deck. Can I still play Yummy and win? Yeah, I'm taking Yummy to 300. Yeah, 12 tables. That's absolute facts. 10 rounds. I look at hundreds of rounds, like hundreds of matches. So a lot of people look at 1 or 2 games and try to build a deck from that. Not the correct way to do it. Yo, do you guys like Bo? I just said that the fucking whitest way of all time. Hey, dude, do you guys like pho? you like pho, dude? It's so white. How do you pronounce that shit? Any Asians in the chat? Young Yasheko, exactly. Fear the man that's played Yummy 1,000 times, not the man that's played 1,000 decks. Sun Tzu said that about Yu-Gi-Oh! So the way you pronounce "fo" is fuck without the K. Got it. All right, Chad. Should I reveal my Yummy deck that I've been hiding or no? I built the list perfectly. Oh, it's so amazing. It's so amazing. I was gonna hide it, but someone's like Yummy dead. He's coping too much. Yep, they said I was coping when I said I was gonna take Pizza of the Rises with my first YCS. They said I was coping when I said I was gonna take pure Yummy in a format with VSK9 and Shittail, and I went ahead and won 14 in a row and won my second YCS. Then they said I was coping when I took 60 card Nouvelle with no hand traps to a YCS with 7 YCS champions and world's competitors, and I scraped all of them and won that event. So, am I still coping with pure Yummy? Let me fucking tell you guys something. Oh, you guys are. As soon as I'm done my fuck over here, I'm gonna teach you about Harold and how good Yummy is. I'm gonna teach you. All right. I'm gonna fucking show you. The art of the duel. Exactly. I wrote that shit. My opponent thinks I'm saving. I'm using Ash for his Ketu and Rahu. You think I give a fuck about Ketu or Rahu? What the fuck? Don't worry about that, pal. You don't gotta worry a thing about me ashing on your turn. Don't worry about that. Detail. Can I duel you, Triv? No. I don't even fucking know what Buddy said. No problem. What would have been an appropriate hit? Nothing. Draco Tail's dog shit. Mululu should have stayed at 3. Ketu should have stayed at 3. That deck fucking blows. Bye! Everyone say bye. Exactly, Clear MC. The destruction may now begin. Play K9 VS? Yeah, I would if I was a pussy. You want the crack for hire? What the fuck, Razio? What the fuck? Thinking. Think. Wait, you don't have an ecclesia. Oh, you do on the field. Hmm. Hmm. We let him mash this right now? Yeah, we let him. Fuck it. For hire is actually for hire is a great deck. I've been meaning to test for hire in my combo pile. Actually, it's actually a very good deck. Mm-mm-mm. Link Ross and Yummy sounds so broken. Holy shit. Am I missing something? Oh, I thought that was Secretariat this whole time. Maybe I should actually maybe sleep at some point. That's fine. That ain't no problem. Oh, that is now a problem. That's fine. That ain't no problem. Think be a tough one actually. No, I get this to hand. I could get this one. If I get the spell, oh, I get the spell one with Magala, and this way he doesn't. If I got the other one to hand, he might be forced to shit tail on res. A cool way to beat shit tail, you actually have to summon all your shit immediately. Sadly. All right, please do not send Malulu. We please do not send Malulu. Fuck! This game. Alright, I don't like Pure Radiant. We have to play our version of the deck. Pure Radiant doesn't do enough. Oh, I almost showed you. Should I request the friend request from Triflover? What am I eating? I'm eating pho. Any trip daily today? Not while balance is on. When we do master duel, it'll be on every day. It's the Triff daily whenever I feel like it. Ooh. The Triff whenever I feel like it. You're damn right. You are exactly right. What's the synergy? It wins a lot. Yummy wins a lot, and this deck wins a lot. Together, it wins extra. Pretty cool strategy, huh? Holy lag fest. Think I give a fuck? No, he eats shit. He's gonna scoop immediately on seeing the lollipop. That's right. See? What did I fucking say? Slurp in my ear more. Oh, sorry, guys. All of that for a drop of blood. Is the Triff daily today? No, it's only whenever I feel like it. You know how it is. But no, not while there's a balance going on. In a few days, we'll restart it again. Thinking. What kind of heinous shit would this deck do? Like this, we don't gotta worry about idle right now, right? Aha, aha. Bless you! Someone says, yo, the deck's rogue at best. Chimera, the deck is rogue when you play it. When I play the deck and you play a deck, it's two entirely different things, man. With all due respect, of course. You know, you know how we get. You know what I'm saying. If you guys think Yummy sucks, newsflash, that's a self-report that you suck. That's my message for the whole world out there. My win rate right now is so fucking high that you would think I'm smoking fucking weed with a bunch of crackheads. I don't know what the fuck I was saying with that. My bad. It's just the unk thing. But yeah, it's a great deck. On res or on minion. Oh no, my yummy snatchy is gone. No. Oh shucks. What shall I ever do? Shucks. Gosh darn it. Anyways. Anywho. That ain't no problem. That ain't no problem. That has an effect. Oh, you want to add it to your hand? That ain't no problem again. Oh shit, that might be a problem. Oh shit, you got rid of both. That is a problem. Wait, you could do that? Wow, we lose now. No. Anyways, I'll just MST. Anyways, I'll just Cresseia. Anyways, I'll just use Cresseia effect. Thanks, pal. Anyways. If you guys were virgin, loser, pure yummy duelists, you would not be able to do what I'm doing right now. This is why you gotta multiply decks. This is why you guys are not 10-time YC champions like myself. Just saying. Just saying. I'm just saying. I can assure you I'm far from a virgin. Well, Punk Raider, what you do to Sky Striker Kagari, your ultimate rare Yu-Gi-Oh card, does not count. I'm just letting you know. Think, 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 think. Nah, man, I'm referring to men. They each their own. You do your thing. You do your thing. You do your thing. Thinking. Hmm. Activated monster effect. This a tough one, alright? This a tough one. Sure, if we can play a good deck next. You guys are so fucking dog shit at this game. It actually hurts my heart a little bit. Like, how could anyone be this dog shit at Yu-Gi-Oh? You know? Fuck, it kind of hurts to see. I hope you guys, you know, fix that one day. What I'm doing right now is not legal in 47 states. I'm just that broken at the game. Hmm. This is a tough one. This is actually a tough one. You're getting lots of things back. That's why it's tough. this is so much shit. My starter had to be a Radiant starter, not a Corsair. Friday definitely got a lot better. More fusion, etc. Smart. Someone asked, how do we out the 3,500 attack monster? We don't. Isn't it unaffected by everything? Well, it's simple. We have to remove the Ecclesia card. It's the only way. Yeah, this game was lost. Game 3. That was absolutely delicious. Yo, W wife in the chat. Get yourselves Chinese girls, guys. Chinese girls are the absolute best. I love my wife. I'm gonna marry her. You guys can say whatever bullshit you want about playing a 30 card deck. 60 card deck, sorry. At the end of the day, I have 3 YCS trophies, and that means I'm better than you and at everything in life, and not just Yu-Gi-Oh. That means you're not even allowed to speak the word English language to me, if you don't have at least 4. So, yeah. Wow, this hand's fucking dog shit. 34 starters in the deck. We draw 1 starter. Here come the absolute dumbasses. Because you're playing a 60 card deck, bro. I have more starters in my deck than you guys have cards in your deck. I'm built diff, bro. Yeah. And please. Oh, damn! Damn, son! What's Shield Bearer for? It's 1 card full yummy combo. This is full yummy combo. Full everything combo. Full radiant combo, full yummy combo. I win the game. It's over. GG. Wrap this shit up immediately. Wrap this shit up immediately. Under Fua. Yeah, Radiant does not give a flying fuck about that shit. Radiant ignores Fua. Radiant's like, what the fuck's Fua? Why is that shit even in your deck? Play good cards, you know? That's what Radiant is. Let me think the best way. How do I set this up the best way? Draw. Probably the draw. Now you can get your one pathetic draw. F1. I am, in my opinion, it's still cope. Not gonna lie. Well, yeah, as I said plenty of times, guys. Typically, if you're dog shit at the game, you're gonna think that my decks are not good. So if you're dog shit at Yu-Gi-Oh, uh, you know, and you think my decks aren't good, you're telling on yourself. You know, it's like telling LeBron James, I don't think you're shooting a free throw properly. You know what I'm saying? I hope I could help. Thank you. I was talking about the Tri Brigade cards. Oh, sorry. My bad. Sorry, bro. Love you. My bad. Just kidding. Alright, so if we go set 4, we're not going to have enough cards for all of our interruptions, sadly. So, gonna have to figure out how I want to do this. Probably just set engage. Oh, you're totally right. Ram Rodriguez from YouTube says, bad analogy, LeBron sucks at free throws. You're right. You're way better than him at free throws. You're right. You should challenge him to a free throw off. Free throw contest to see who wins. You'll win that one for sure. How hard do you lose to Spell Canceller? Better have it, Bose. Better have it. No, it's Shark Cannon or Blacko. I'm Blacko the dog shit in this matchup. I'm putting Shark Cannon. Watch this shit. Hey, that's a. Oh, I'm good. Glad I put Shark Cannon. That's a very good draw here. We gotta think about this one. Can you raise your audio? No. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, damn. Anywho. Anyways. Did we put that back? What are you talking about? Each headed? Oh, the Ash. Wasn't that mandate draw illegal? No. Why? Am I missing something? For sure, we put back a Radiant Typhoon card, right? Yeah, well, my board 100% we put back a Radiant Typhoon card. There was literally a Radiant Typhoon card in my grave, unless was there not? I mean, it's fine. It would be the same result. I'll just draw it on my turn instead. It's the same result. Right? Let me check. Let me double check. Because we did draw the spell. So let me just see how this turns out. Draw, called by, Talent's Hand, Chain Fua, see you later, Ash Blossom. So we should have 2 spells in grave. Okay, so is MST Shark Droplet. Okay, so we found a huge thing to fix. So there's 2 Radiant Typhoon spells in the grave. On my turn, I put 2 of them back. So guys, let's learn this lesson here. So you see, I put called by, and so never ever do that. Okay, y'all see that? So that's how we avoid it. We just put back the MST. Exact same result, but let's all keep this like lesson here. I actually am gonna write a note, some notes here. Here, I'll do it on my actual notepad. Things to remember about the deck. Why not reset Mandate with Varun? Same result, no? There's a bit of a coolness factor personally to reset it. I guess that's just me. I could reset it. Let me think. Radiant tips. Tip number 1. At least in our build, it's Swen into Eldum into Corsair. Not the other way around. Varun puts it face up. I know, but if it's face down or not on our turn, I think it's the same result. But anywho, Swen gets the spell, which gets Eldum. Eldum can then get Corsair. So that's the chronological order. Next, when using the trap, if you have 3 quick plays and 3 radiants, let's say 2 radiants, 2 quick play spells. That's very normal. Only put back 1 radiant spell at a time. What are some other cool hints about the deck that people don't really know? Put back 1 radiant spell at a time. Trap needs at least 1. He swung in my Eldum to like Corsair. Thanks, Punk Rider. Thank you for your contribution to society today. All right, who plays Radiant here? I actually want to find some of these tips that are kind of like you gotta read to know them, if that makes sense. Like reading is difficult for a lot of players. Each Radiant, you think it's too obvious? Each Radiant spell could be used twice. Which is fucking broken. Chain block Corsair with MST. How? Oh, trap can be used in damage step. I'll put chain block Corsair, but why MST? Chain 1 Corsair, chain 2 to reset. Oh, she. Wait, is that good? No, but because Corsair. I don't think that's. Wait, that's not a good play. All right, look at this. You could use the trap in damage step. You're using the trap in. Oh, you're talking about Dominate negate. I'm talking about the draw 1 to gain 300 attack. It is done, and you could be done in damage step. All right, so this is what we have. This is what we have. Okay. Activate MST. Destroy the trap. Chain link 1, chain link 2. Now they ash it. So doing that's nothing. Fucking dog shit. There are many ways to chain block it though. There are many ways. Chain block Corsair when possible. The best Radiant tip of all. Y'all see this card? Do you guys see this card? Can you guys tell me what this card says? Can you guys please tell me what this card says? This card is the equivalent of Cupsy, Wupsy, and 5 mana combined in one card for Radiant Typhoon. Radiant Typhoon absolutely, utterly needs this card. Without this card, the deck's not a deck. Without this card, the deck is not a deck. Without the link to. These two cards are godly. In fact, these cards are just extremely high value. Basically all of them. They're actually all crazy. If the Radiant Trap is faced, anyways. Every Radiant card is actually extremely high value, which is why I think you need to include it with one other extra engine. I don't want to show you guys my deck. You know, chat? Sometimes I think you guys use me. Yo, thank you, Internet Geld, for the sub. Sometimes I think you guys use me sometimes. Yeah. Kind of sad about it. You guys just use me for my absolutely massive big brain genius of Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? And you guys don't even, you don't even ask me how my day is. You don't even ask me how's my day. Did you dye your beard, Triff? No. He's got a haircut. Thanks, Borpy. See, guys. If you want to be friends, you gotta be like, don't use me like that, While you're acting all weird. This chat really hurt my feelings. Chat really hurt my feelings. Chat really hurt my feelings. Chat really hurt my feelings because my whole life, I thought it was impossible to have one brain cell, but it turns out chat always has only one brain cell because chat You know? Let's talk about feelings today. Let's talk about feelings. You're feeling that Yummy sucks. That's what you're feeling. No, I was gonna say something stupid. Never mind. I was gonna say something stupid, but how the relation with my parents. I absolutely love my parents. I'm just fucking around, guys. Don't worry. I'm just fucking around. I would like to emphasize though. I know there's society has advanced a lot. Society has advanced a lot to the point where there's. I'm joking, guys. I don't have fucking feelings. I'm just fucking around with you guys. Don't worry. I was gonna say some bad joke about being absolute idiots, but I was just fucking around. Society has evolved to the point where if men talk about their feelings, society will say, oh no, it's okay, you could talk about your feelings, like don't worry, like it's okay to have. It's not. Okay, we're supposed to fucking suffer. I'm serious. I'm not even fucking capping. So even though I was fucking around here, I fucking love my life and everything about it. If you guys are having a bad time, I know, hear me out, this is what you do. Okay, if you are going through something, hear me out. Wait, hold on. Trust me, it's a cook. Trust me. Here's what you do. You do not go online on Twitter and cry about it. You do not DM and call your girlfriend, babe, guess what? Snatchy's at one! Babe! Hero's banned! That's not what you do. You have to lock the fuck in. No one's here to save you. You don't call your girl and say, Harold got banned, I'm all sad. I'll tell you what you do. You stream for 20 straight hours. I touched my bed today at 9 a.m. At 11 or 12 a.m. I realized I ain't getting any sleep. I just fucking continued my day. Zero sleep right now. So where I'm getting at, this goes in life too. Like, if you're broke or something happened with life, like I don't know, you got your ass kicked somewhere, whatever the fuck, don't fucking complain about it. It sucks. Life is hard. Seriously, it's fucking hard. But the only way to deal with it is not talking about your feelings. You just have to you have to fix it. You just have to fix it. So I'm just giving you guys some advice here as someone who's older than you guys, judging by the gray hair. Every time I cried about an issue, like I don't mean literally crying. Every time I was like, oh, shucks, fuck, nothing good happened. I'm not a fucking victim. I love my life. The first thing I did when Harold got banned, it's a Rock Lee taking the weights off, bro. Harold was a crutch. Listen, Mitsurugi was a crutch. It made life easy. Just fucking Harold search Haba. 1 snatchy, 3 snatchy is a crutch. I ain't injured. What the fuck do I need crutches for? I'm the most able-bodied human in the planet. So instead of sitting there crying about fucking one Harold, good, he is dead, or whatever the fuck about actual IRL, this is like true real shit. This is like Ankh experience. Yo, these gray hairs don't fucking lie. I'm telling you, the best way to do it is not to sit there and complain to your friends or feel sorry for yourself. Feel lucky for yourself. You gotta lock in. You gotta sit there and be like, okay, all right, Harold's banned. What's the problem? Let's define the problem. This goes for life. It's not even just Yu-Gi-Oh! Seriously. This is what a lot of people struggle with mental health. I feel my mental health is so good and strong that I just want to share it with you guys. Maybe it can help you guys. First thing I thought of, this is what my mental health thought of: Snatchy to 1, Harold to 0. Okay, got it. Does this suck? Yeah, it kind of sucks. Okay, how do I fix this now? What's next? I identified the issue. Okay, Harold, we need to deal with Nib. We need an end board. We need to be good against Shittail. Snatchy to 1. Okay, Link Karibo immediately goes on the deck. Like, do you see what I'm saying there? You guys get what I'm saying? Like, trust is a real shit. Trust me. That's the best way to do it. Maybe, consult your friends, consult your real friends, but don't post anything online about being sad. Some way, somehow, look what happened to Kai Cenat when he mentioned he was going through shit. All of online memed him, bro. Like, all of online made fun of him. Like the best way to go through a problem is identify the issue, figure it out. What's our issue? Mine and your chat together. Harold got banned. We got absolutely obliterated to Nibiru. And we have no end board piece. So, okay, so what did we do? What did we do to fix this? You ready? We identified the problem. Herald, we get absolutely smoked to Nibiru. We get absolutely smoked to no Omni Negate end board. I want you guys to look at, wait, wrong replay. I want you guys to look at this replay, okay? I'm actually going to be turning this replay into a video. This one's cool. Watch. This is real shit, guys. If I was 23, maybe, like, I'm not in that level to give you guys advice. What the fuck do I know? I'm fucking 23. Like, I'm 32. You know, I've been through the fucking, you know, I've been through life a bit. Okay. Lock in. Every now and then, guys, I do definitely have a bit of, it is a dream of mine to one day when I'm super rich, one day down the line, I do intend to be a motivational speaker one day. I feel what I have gone through in life, I know more than the average human, and I've been through hell and back from the bottom, and now I'm very well off. So I feel that my knowledge of life, not about me being cooler than you guys or anything, but just I've been through the most biggest downsides you could imagine, and like persevered everything. Anyways, I want you guys to watch this, okay? I identified the issues. Yummy cards are fucking broken, okay? If you guys didn't know already, okay? Like, I don't need to be Triff Gaming to tell you guys yummy cards are broken. Any idiot with the fucking sentience of life could determine that, okay? I'll tell you what I mean by how broken this is. One sec. Let me just show you what I'm saying here. Don't worry, guys. The yap, there's a reason to all this yap, okay? There's a conclusion. Maybe I like using real life analogies to come to Yu-Gi-Oh! I do this shit all the time for everything, but everyone says Yummy's dead, right? I don't think you guys comprehend. When I say Herald's a crutch, Herald's a fucking crutch. Herald is literally, like, I'm glad Herald got banned. You guys know when Dragon Rulers first got banned, they got infinitely better? I'm serious. Dragon Rulers, every Dragon Ruler was at 3. Listen closely. Every Dragon Ruler was at 3. One balance, they fucking destroy the whole deck. They put every Dragon Ruler to 1. They adapted. They figured out better ways to use them because they were forced to do so. It's like when Rock Lee takes off the weights. It's when Goku and Piccolo take off the weighted clothes. Now, what I'm showing you guys is what I like. You guys don't need to play this style deck. I'm going to discard whatever card is in my hand. Yeah, Zodiac when it was at 2. Seriously, guys. This is real shit. This is the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! That you're learning from Unk here. So I discard a 1.5 combo, discard whatever's in my hand. I want to show you guys what this does from one any card. There's 12 starters in Yummy. None of them are bricks. Okay, they're all fucking broken and they're all extenders. It's very rarely. Imagine Ryzeals. We still have every Ryzeal. When Ryzeal got hit, it was like X to 1, Ice to 1, Bonfire to 1. It got obliterated, right? We literally have every fucking Ryzeal. Oh, I don't know why I searched that. We have every Ryzeal at 3. Every Yummy's at 3. We're literally full power. The only thing we lost was Snatchy. Snatchy at 1 doesn't matter. I'll show you. Look at this. We get surprised quick. The fusion sub combo, exactly. And I'm telling you, I've discovered the fusion substitute combo of then. So we're going to special here. At any point, like, is this a bit worse into Nib? Oh, yeah, for sure. And there might be other lines for Nib. But you guys have to understand, Nib is not real this format. It's not real this. What are you going to play Nib for? Radiant Typhoon? It will stick in your hand the entire duel if you played Nib against me and Radiant Typhoon. Against Shittail, it's going to stick to your hand. So what I want to show you guys is this. Any Yummy card has the capability, and through Nib, you have surprise. Even if you get nibbed, you have full Yummy combo on the opponent's turn, even through Nib. So you have 12 cards in the deck that are all starters. They're all extenders. At some point on this turn, I'm going to go surprise summon Marshmallow. Add back. I have a full board of monsters. With what's available in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's 100 of end boards we could do here. 100! Fucking unlimited! Seriously, unfucking limited the amount of boards you could do. You could end on IP Synchro 2 Surprise Colossus. You could end on rank 4, search a ritual, go Ashland, search Habakiri. You could do whatever the fuck you want here. Cupid pitch, search Sengen, normal summon it via extra normal, search any hand trap in Yu-Gi-Oh!, retaliating see against Shit Tail, or Droll versus other combo decks, or Ash. You could do whatever you want. You have 5 bodies. What the fuck does a Herald or Snatch Eat to 1 do? You guys see? This is what it means when you persevere. You identify the issue and you solve it. Gameplay went, I'll show you. So my combo of this, I'll show you right now. So this is me going second. This droplet was super low value. This droplet might as well have been a fucking Forbidden Chalice. Okay, it was actually a low value droplet. Just with engine, I'm gonna break this is full for hire with all the interruptions. MST, the trap. It's so much shit. So he has almost double-digit interruptions with multiple cards in graveyard too. This was obliteration. This was not fucking close. This was true obliteration. So what I discovered is Radiant and Yummy bridge with each other. Radiant, the quality of a Radiant card and the quality of a Yummy card is just absurdly high. They're all absurdly high quality cards, every one of them. So why the fuck would we not want to play both when most of the time Radiants are all special summons and Yummies are normals or specials? It's just like a match made in heaven. He's gonna pop the minion. I'm gonna chain a pretty cool play here. MST that, knowing he's gonna do that, and then I'm just chaining the droplet so he can't negate it. Pop. I surprise bounce back my minion because I want to enter battle phase. I go Cookie to book the last interrupts. I didn't even summon Crosea yet. Like, this is so broken together. Punk Raider mentioned Tri Brigade makes things more interesting. Guys, not only do the Yummies normals and specials, Radiants are mainly special, sometimes normal, and they're all full combo. They have a Yummy Surprise built-in deck, but any of them bridge to each other, and they're all Beast Warrior, and Wing Beasts. Like, my opponent, like, insta loses. Like I haven't even Crosea'd yet. Marshmallow adds back the surprise. I use surprise to bounce back my minion to beat one of the. You have to. This is how you beat. Oh, I'm gonna put another Radiant tip. Always win the chain war with MST and Trap. That's gonna be a fucking. That shit's gonna come down to a science. Post-nut Yu-Gi-Oh! We could definitely trust what Post-nut Yu-Gi-Oh! Has to say. I'm thing from Make-A-Wish. Cool. I just wanted to see one more tournament on stream. Well, sucks for the kid. Later. Effect. Like, this is such destruction. Look, guys. I haven't used a single Radiant card. Only with Radiant MSTs. It's like a runic breaker. You know, that's what I love it. It could be a breaker or a combo. So good. Actually, so good. Now look at this. After breaking all of his interrupts, I still have 5 fucking Yummies after breaking all of his interrupts. I enter battle to kill everything. Now, this is where it gets fucking sexy as fuck. I could trigger Crosea at any time to end on multiple negates from one card. Crosea at least 2 interrupts on his own. That's fucking right. Who's your fucking daddy? Who's your fucking daddy? Tell me right now who's your daddy? Who's your fucking daddy? You could play any fucking combo deck in existence with Yummy. You mannequin cat summon whatever the fuck you want. This card's so crazy. You're welcome. I'm crazy. I'm insane. Mannequin fucking cat. Effect. Special my Swen. Y'all think I'm done? I ain't done yet. Onari. Set the MST. Sprite Sprint. Who's your daddy? Tell me right now who's your daddy. Who's your fucking daddy? And I would keep the Mannequin Cat as an interruption against my opponent, but I didn't need to in this game state because I'm gonna out every card he has and then on 6 interruptions. Send Sprite Kid. Go boom. That's right. Who's your fucking daddy? And this bridges them all. Even if I wasn't able to get to Swen, you get to Omen without playing all the extra brick bullshit in the extra deck. You just play 2 Tri Brigade, and I can search any single one I want. That's the best bridge in the world. There's a fucking reason they call me the best Yu-Gi-Oh player in the world. I haven't slept yet. I literally have not slept yet. The best, like, there's so many bombs in that extra deck now. The opponent can't fucking do anything. What are they gonna do? You're gonna need 11 impermanences to stop me. Not enough. Corsair, add. My opponent at this point, there's something, I think at some point, like, my opponent moaned a little bit. Not in like the moan like, oh shucks. Like the moan like he was literally aroused at how broken my board is. How good this deck is. He couldn't do jack shit. Look at this. Did I stutter? That's how broken my deck is. I trigger both. Oh my god. Like instant, like broken. Look. Summon. Still haven't even resolved that yet. Fucking insane. Instant scoop. After breaking a full board with Virtuous, the full Fur Hire board with Radiant. This is a full Radiant Typhoon board with a full Fur Hire. This is a lot of shit, really. After breaking it, I ended on 10 interruptions. After breaking it. I solved the format. That's going second. But now I know what you think. I know what you're thinking now. All right, Triff, but what if you get hit with the Perulia? Doesn't Radiant draw? You make your opponent draw 4 times with Perulia, and Yummy you make your opponent draw 3 times. That's 7 draws. What about Tribe Brigade? Oh my god! Like how much? What do you do to Perulia? What do you do to Charmies? I would prefer to get Perulia than Fualos. I'll say that out loud. In this deck, I would much prefer to be hit with. Sorry, I would much prefer to be hit with Fualos. Because if I get hit with Fualos right now, this is full Radiant Typhoon combo from 1 draw, and they're gonna get 1 draw from Snatchy. I'll have both from 2 draws. I'd have full combo basically. Look at this now. Through Perulia, I'ma eat his shit alive. I'ma literally eat his shit for breakfast through Perulia and Ash. Look at this. I'm gonna have full board. People think Perulia is crazy against the deck. Charmies don't do fuck all. This is the best deck I've ever seen in my life to Charmies. However, 2 Charmies hurts a lot for obvious reasons, but no combo deck will ever beat 2 Charmies unless you're like letting them draw 1 and passing. Through Perulia, and he's drawing a lot, bro. He's drawing a lot. I'm ignoring Perulia right now. Someone says, what's this deck? That's why it's so good. It could do everything. Look at that shit. Yummy Radiant is a match made in heaven. It's truly a match made in heaven. You just cannot stop it. And everything bridges together. It's so beautiful. It's actually so beautiful. I just did 1 small take back. I was meaning to summon Corsair first. I was trying to even get to my Tri-Brigade engine, but there's just no point with how this is set up. So I just saved it. And it's a little complicated here, but I'm going to summon all 3 of my Radiants at once. Use the effect here. He draws. I get the MST, and then I go into the link too. I have an Omni Negate Protection. Activate. Get that. I end my turn. I end my turn with through Perulia. I don't think you guys see how fucking broken this is. This is triple Omni Negate. I have 3 MST Omni Negate. And by the way, MST against Shittail with the trap setup is so fucking good. Because you actually negate the first few spells, I guess. You might as well. But when they're down to 2-3 cards, after you negate a few spells with the spells, you actually allow them. You allow them to resolve 1 ritual, 1 fusion summon. Then what are they gonna do? They're gonna set Rahu and Ketu, right? Like let's say they have all the extenders. Let's say they have all the level 8 extenders. They have the Ecclesia in hand. They have the Albaz in hand. They have all the extenders in the world. They go set Rahu, set Ketu. You can MST whatever set and then Omni negate the card. You stop both. Like it just randomly really good. So you guys, if you guys don't know what this end board is here, triple MST, which is a full-fledged Omni negate or pop his spell that he sets after we allow him to do it. We have SP, so this is more than 5 interrupts. We have monster negate that's 6. We have a card that pops 2 cards, which could pop his spells. That's 7 interruptions. And then we have full Yummy combo for fun. For fun, just because. This is under Perulia. I don't think you guys comprehend what I really don't comprehend. This is full board through Perulia and Ash. The Ash was very high value. It stopped me from getting to Cupsy. This is instant game. It's over. Withdrew Perulia. Perulia is the best card against my deck. Like, it's the best. He drew 4 times, 3 times. He's the best card in the deck. This is fucking over. Yeah, and he drew for turn. So now it's 7 cards. He drew, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He drew 4 times from Perulia. Or 3 or some shit. SP and then droplet. Okay, he insta-scooped. Obviously, that's fucking game. Yeah, I win this match here. This I almost break the Draco Tail board here going second. Almost, but the way I lost it was he played Dragon's Mine on top of the full interrupts. I still almost won. And he actually, through the draws that he ended up getting, he drew a second hand trap. And that's how he won that one. I should have won. And I opened way too many breakers. I was 1 card off. Through the 2 extra interrupts than normal, plus Ash. So 3 full Draco Tail board, plus Omni Negate, plus 2 hand traps. Still almost won. This was an interesting one, because this one was Fua, Ash, Nib. Lucius, like, this is a custom hand. Does everyone agree this is a custom hand? Fua, Ash, Nib, Lucius, Spell. And that Nibiru, by the way, that Nibiru resolved for like fucking... That Nibiru was the biggest Nibiru I've ever seen in my life. It resolved for like 6 monsters and a whole bunch of shit. That's one thing I think the deck might be missing, but this deck is very similar. That's right. I know, I'm a fucking G. I played Gabunga to search Goblin. This was my bridge before. I have a different bridge now, but this was my bridge before to turn Radiant into Yummy. Every one of my engines in my deck have a bridge. They all have bridges. Every one of them, there's some form of bridge, and I've mastered the bridge now after 20 fucking straight hours of doing this and fixing it. So this is here where Nibiru won't be in people's main decks. It's really bad in the new format, but it's going to be really good in the side decks, so the decks is good against combo decks like mine. So I want you guys to recognize something, how I'm doing this, okay? I'm going to get a slap to Nib. Oh, for sure. But I have thrust. Even if I don't have thrust, your last few plays, just assume you're getting Nibiru'd. Assume you're getting Nibiru'd. I make SP first. Like, you combo through Nibiru. If they Nibiru you at any point, you still win the game. There's no like, there's truly guys, unless you brick and only have like one starter or maybe 2 starters and they have multiple hand trap. Guys, listen closely. If by playing Yummy combo, Yummy could bridge to anything. People are coping on playing 1 Colossus, and now their deck has no pushers for his hand traps, and this end board does more. There's no world. I will be doing a masterclass on this deck. Yeah, I'm showing you guys now on stream, and I probably won't ever show it again. I'll show these. I'm actually, after this is done, I'm gonna do a video on these replays. But after that, like, I'm taking this deck. It's the best deck. I spent 20 hours. Seriously, guys. My girlfriend got angry. Actually, she's like, "Babe, you never spend time with me anymore." I'm like, the only person I'm spending time with for the next foreseeable future is Yummy Snatchy. But I'll spend time with your Snatch after. But for now, there's only. Like, it's also, guys, I prefer Yummy Snatchy at 1 anyways, because I'm a loyal guy, right? I'm only a 1 Snatchy guy. I don't like multiple women in my life. So 1 Snatchy, not 3 Snatchy. Don't cheat on your girlfriends, guys. It's even better to have 1 Snatchy than 3. So yeah, I SP my Cupsy. I need Ash my Cresseia. Y'all see this? Like, look at my opponent. This ain't right. This ain't right. My opponent Fuad, Ashed, and Nibbed me. This ain't right. Yeah, I'm fucking broken. Like, I just showed you guys Perulia and thing. By the way, he even had the Ash for Cresseia. Like, he was saving it. My opponent is very high rate, 1406 rating. He did not Ash my Cupsy way. He was saving it for Cresseia. He's smart. He's fucking genius, because that would have led to the Link 2 and all this shit. Doesn't fucking matter. SP bring back Lollipop. I have Mandate Surprise. This is game. And I hard drew this. I don't want to fucking hard draw that shit. Instant game. Tries to enter battle. Link Karibo. What's up? Game. I'm playing 60 because I like 60. A lot of people just don't like the idea of 60, and that's all right. That's all right. I just enjoy 60. You're allowed to do more shit. In fact, if I could put a fourth engine in here or a third engine, it's a 2-engine deck. It's like, you know, like if I play one Nouvelle and one Raven in a 60 card deck, it doesn't mean I'm playing a 60 card deck, you know? If I could insert another good engine, I don't know if it's Tri Brigade. I don't like Tri Brigade. I thought about even like a super mini Goblin Biker engine, because Goblin Biker is still double full combo, still in denial. Yo, you get, like, people will say whatever regardless. Like, I just showed you guys, this is my board against 10 interruptions. Going second. Going fucking second. I OTK'd his fucking sorry ass and then put up 10 boards for fun. I just obliterated Fua, Ash, Nib, Lucius, Ecclesia, because I'm godly. And then on top of that, I just beat Perulia going first with Ash and still did full combo. With no bricks in my deck. Skill hunt with the Fox. Let's go. Someone said, I don't like 60 because my hands are too small to shuffle. Shuffle, cut half and then shuffle. Like shuffle 30 at a time. So, what I wanted to love you, Unc, but you have bricks. Love you, Unc, but there's bricks. One sec. Let me show you the bricks in the deck. You ready? There's one. Oh, I can't even find them all because they're on my field already. I have 3 bricks and 60 cards. I have, just as Mitsurugi used to play 7, 8 bricks. I have 3 and 60. The Radiant bosses are not bricks by any means. Those are the reason I wanted to build it. The MST is a board breaker. I'm playing a board. This is why this deck needs to be, if you're playing Radiant Typhoon, it needs to be breakers. I'm not saying Evenly's good. Maybe Evenly's dog shit. Mind you guys, right? Like Draco Tail, now they all go Sanctifier. They just go Sanctifier, summon a monster. I don't know if Evenly's a play. I don't know if Lightning Storm's a play. I don't know if, like, the board breakers are subject to change. The reason why Radiants are so broken, like even this card, this is a prime example. People don't max out on this card. Huge error. Actually a huge error. Low-key good, but not anywhere near. My deck is way better than Yami Mitsurugi. If I could take full power Yami Mitsurugi with Herald and 3 Snatchy, or my deck, this is not even fucking, I'm taking this deck. It's not even fucking close. There's no bricks, and the deck never bricks, ever. Plays through way more shit, and is even better going second. There's way more pushes. Because, so look at this, for example. So we have established, you guys see these 5 Yummy cards? That's so fucking, like, you could do anything in the world. You could go search rank 1. 2 of them, you could go Mannequin Cat going second. After that, after you rank 1, you could go Onari, get another free ad, and then you could Sprite Sprint. Like you just got +4. Yo, you guys are so dog shit. You know, you guys are so dog shit at Yu-Gi-Oh! Deadass. Honestly, you guys don't deserve me. I'm honestly, fuck you guys. If you guys don't believe in the deck, fuck you guys. I'm not even gonna show you guys. If you guys want to see this deck profile, if you guys want to see what this deck is, you can see for yourselves on Metaphy. You actually don't deserve this shit. I'm not even capping. Some of you do deserve it. Some of you do deserve it. Because of a bunch of dumbasses in chat that piss me off, you guys don't deserve it. Deadass. Like me showing you these 2 replays, you're blessed that I even show you these 2 replays. Let that be a little like these 2 replays. People said the same thing when I won my YCS against 7 world champions and YCS champions. This is the best deck in the world. If you don't agree, that's fine. That's your loss. You're going to be the ones playing pure Yummy, going Colossus Pass, and I'm going to summon 6 times. Like, you guys are fucking, yeah. For those that are on Metaphy, they know. If you guys want to see this list, it will be on Metaphy. I showed it last night. And guess what? Honestly, I'm not showing you guys. Fuck you guys. I will show Metaphy though. So, yeah. Anywho. Okay, what I do want to show is this. People don't understand the power of Radiant cards. They're actually fucking broken. So, we've established all 12 Yummy cards are broken. You could literally have 5 bodies for nothing. You could get to rank 1 search, rank 2 search, Onari, like, and on Onari, Onari in this deck is fucking crazy. Because of Radiance. Onari in this deck is like fucking peak. Like it's like the reasoning Onari should have been played in the first place. So let's say you have a hand. This is your average hand, whatever. You have a Yummy, you have a Radiant, you have a board, you have 2 breakers. You have a card like Engage, it's like Bolt and like a Radiant card. This is your average hand. The deck has no bricks. This is the brick. This card's the brick. So Radiant Manifestation is the brick. People think this card's a brick. I play 3 of this card. This card's amazing. This card's fucking fantastic. So you look at my hand. Now, I have about 30 quick play spells in my deck, but I drew 0. That's all right. The whole point of this deck is every card that's a starter gets a quick play spell. I'm going to give you an example here. We start in the draw phase. Now, this will be a better situation with 2 of these. This will be a better, I'll show you a better interaction here. Let's say this is your hand going second. This hand beats any board, any full Draco Tail, full Radiant Typhoon, even VSK9. This breaks a full everything with 0 hand traps. So here's what you do. This is why these Radiant cards are so broken. I have the option now of this card. Manifestation, people don't even play. They play a 0. I play it a 3. And I will continue to play 3 of this card in every Radiant Typhoon deck I play. You're going second. If your opponent is playing Draco Tail, do you guys know what MST does to Draco Tail? You can even protect, like, look at this. I'm against Draco Tail. In fact, just to show you the prowess. If I need MST, I search MST. We're against Draco Tail. Activate Duster. Draco Tail Flame. Duster, MST, my Duster. 3 Draco Tail traps and Fallen the Virtue is gone. We just got rid of 4 interruptions from 2 cards. We have 3 spells engrave. Engage. Or MST's engrave. Even if they have spells after, all my shit's now specials. That's what makes this deck so special. In the format specifically, it's fucking broken. So, let's say you don't need an MST. You know, what if they only, like, what if you're playing another deck? What if you're playing against, I don't know, Pure Yummy that someone's coping on without playing Radiant or some shit? I don't need to do this. Here's what I do now. Let's say, or I have another idea. You're playing against Pure Yummy. Pay close attention, okay, guys? You're playing Pure Yummy. In the draw phase, I use this effect to send. To send. I don't think you guys comprehend the prowess of this card. Even against VSK9, I've destroyed VSK9. I've been playing for 20 hours straight, guys. Every format you could think of. But for VSK9, you have to side deck specifically because there's so many cards like the spell trap removal. So post side, you just don't have all of them, but it's still really good. So people think Manifestation sucks. It could get you MST. That's why you play it. You fucking need, like, I want to play 20 MSTs this format. Seriously. The style of MST decks need MST. Going second, this card's never a special summon going second, but MST it is. And you need to act accordingly with Flame, and you want to save your MST for the mirror. MST is a god card this format, really. Shout out Konami for creating this, how they did. The war of who wins these battles are in the Radiant Typhoon war. It's whoever wins the mandate battles. Mandates once per chain. Whoever wins the war in these matchups or whoever wins these chain battles. You're gonna want as many MSTs humanly possible. Because when they activate mandate, you want to be the one to MST their mandate after they used it already, because they can just negate it. So I want every, like, Radiant Typhoon might have, like, if MST is the god card of the format, which it actually is, you got to play something with Radiant. And Yummy is simply just the best engine in Yu-Gi-Oh! Engine. It's the only engine in Yu-Gi-Oh! That has 12 starters and, like, surprise minion, whatever. 12 starters, 12 extenders. That could lead to 5 bodies. That if you're creative enough, the 5 bodies could lead you to any board. You can go Mannequin Cat, going second. Going first, you already auto fucking win. I have bridges for both 6-7. But going second, you want as many pushes as possible. Mannequin Cat, summon their shit. You can summon whatever, anything you want in the deck ever made. Imagine you get drolled now. People think this deck's very bad to droll. I Mannequin Catted the droll to summon my win to get my Link 2. I'm just the best Yu-Gi-Oh player in the game. And if you guys don't, if you I don't even want you guys playing this. I don't even know why I'm trying to convince you guys to play this. I take back what I said. I don't want you guys to play this. Deck sucks. Don't play it. If you're going to Mexico, if you're going to YCS Mexico, don't play this deck. It fucking blows. It sucks. The end board, and I'm not coping. I've shown this on multiple replays. The end board is Mandate with 3 MSTs. MST with Mandates and Omni Negate. And you end on just an unbreakable board. Full Yummy, this, Sprint, Cat with Cat summons on the opponent's turn, whatever you're missing. Sprint's a bounce, SP, and if you don't need the search, you also end on Omen. If you don't need the search. But if you need the search, this is the end board. And then whatever the fuck non-engine you have. How do you react to Nib before you pass? We got nibbed here. We got nibbed, Ash, and Fuad. With Lucius, we killed him. MSTB used to negate 3 times. Yes, Mandate's not once per turn. It's once per chain. Radiant with enough combo cards, Radiant's so fucking broken. Because my combo searches before I do a thing. It searches Eldam and it searches Swen before I do a single thing. My Yummy cards are not a means of an end board to me, even though it's a fucking crazy end board. Good double cookie pop, cookie surprise. I don't use it for that. Herald changes the way you got to play the deck. Yummies are now just the best engine to ever include in any combo deck. Because you can bridge to Cupsy way absurdly easy in anything. And Yummies do all this. Like one Yummy card, what you're seeing on the board right now is one Yummy card. So, well, okay, no, I lied. The board is a Yummy card and like random card, like a Radiant card or some shit. It's like 2-card combo. Like you won't have 3 MSTs if that makes sense. So the reason why this is so broken is if you get the search off with Omen and you get another search of Radiant, you start your turn after you do the Yummy stuff. You start with Cat and Sprint after clearing Nib, and you just have now you have infinite summons. If you have the more Radiant bodies you have, the more MSTs you end on. Does that make sense? So currently, if you one Radiant combo ends on 2 MSTs, the Link 2, and that's it. It passes. One Yummy card already did this before the list. I'm not playing this deck because it puts up 4 Omni Negates. This is 4 Omni Negates and then some. I'm not playing this deck because I'm playing this deck because it's the best deck going second by a landslide. And it's the best deck through interruptions. And it just so happens to have 4 Omni Negates in a situation when we're missing Herald. Like this is instant game. I'm not copying. This is the end board. And the reason why it's so broken is in Radiant Typhoon, guys. Listen closely. Radiant Typhoon, you have 1 Radiant card that ends on the Link 2. Listen closely. 1 Radiant like the Radiant combo right now ends on 1 Link 2 that does nothing. It's 1 card equals Mandate, 2 MSTs, and then whatever the fuck you drew. So, and 2 draws. So you're gonna probably have a Forbidden Crown and like a droplet or some shit. And so what 1 Radiant card does is some decent follow-up, 2 Omni Negates. 2 Radiant cards leads to 3 Omni Negates. 1 Yummy card leads to 3 Omni Negates, full Yummy board, SP, Mannequin, Cat Sprint. When you have 1 Yummy, it's 4 Omni Negates. So it's like, yes, it's legit, but I'm not showing you guys the list. There's a lot of intricacies on bridges. And I'm not showing you guys the combo. Even if you guys saw the list, you won't know how to do the combo. It's very intricate. Cat is mainly for going second. I thought of many. There's so many cards you could play. I'm gonna. Fuck, I don't want to show you guys the deck. Hold on. Gatekeeping? Yeah, fuck chat. Chat does not deserve this. You guys are fucking idiots. 50% of you understand the power. 50% of you don't deserve shit. just to spite the other 50%, fuck the other 50%. Just to spite them, I'm not gonna show it. Because they're talking shit. Who's your fucking daddy? Tell me in the chat right now, who the fuck's your daddy? And I'll think about it. Tell me. If the chat tells me enough who the fuck their daddy is, I'll think about it. You guys don't deserve jack shit. Seriously, fuck you guys. Except for half you. I love the other half. Okay. That was just an ego boost. I'm not showing you guys jack shit. Still fuck you guys. You guys still don't deserve it. I'm putting this behind a paywall. I hate paywalls, but I'm actually putting this behind a paywall. I'm only gonna put this behind a paywall and my real fans. My real fans, I'll happily show you. You don't gotta pay. But I'm putting this behind a paywall because it just pissed me off. Thank you. Let's go. Remy Lord with the sub. Let's go. Okay, this is not my yummy deck, but I want to show you guys something. This deck actually has the best out to Liger I've ever seen in my life. Straight out Metaphy. Jeef on my Metaphy. He's my general. He's probably the number 2 after me on my entire Discord. He figured this out. Look at this. You guys ready? Look at this. You play Liger. Mouser sends 2 Tri-Brigade cards with different names from your deck. Y'all see that? So you send Bucephalus and some other shit. And then Bucephalus sends Perfume Dancer. Perfume Dancer. So it's an in-engine out that they could never stop. 2 bodies hits the board. 2 bodies hits the board. Double Ligers outed immediately. The second 2 bodies hits the board. They can never stop that. They don't have 6 Regekis. My deck puts up 30 monsters. What if they summon defense? Well, I haven't thought about that yet. Honestly, I've never seen it in defense yet. I'm just saying. I've never seen the card in defense yet. Just saying. I've personally never seen that card in defense. Wait! Oh, lose attack. Okay. I personally, have you? So, okay, if it's in defense, wait, actually, no, we have it out. Hey, wait. If they put it in defense, I actually think we could 3600. Protect, like a protected 3600. This build, like, Tri-Brigades could do it. For example, this card is, okay, we can't even summon this card, but just as an example, it's 3500. Like, they're all high attack. And this card, it could be 4800 if I clear it. I don't know, stuff. Anyways. I was playing Pac yesterday with this. He was playing Shittail. It's not the deck he played, but his version of Draco Tail. His version of Draco Tail is really good. I really like it. It's not normal Draco Tail. He would end on like 10 interruptions with Draco Tail. Me and Pac are ahead of the game right now. My version of Yummy Radiant is so far ahead. So far ahead. And Pac's version of Draco Tail is very far ahead as well. Like, if you guys love Draco Tail, I would highly recommend check out Pac's Metaphy. That shit's, I've seen it myself. It's a very good, the way he plays it's very, very good. And if you're looking to play some Yummy variant or a Radiant Typhoon variant, there's no one better in the world to learn from than my Metaphy. And this is not even a shameless plug. Like, actually, it's not even, there's no command for it because I'm too lazy. But if you guys want to really master this deck and really win the 300th, I showed my 300th list. I showed my 300th list card for card. Listen closely to this. It's kind of fucked. I showed when I took my Nouvelle Yummy deck to Peru. I showed my list card for card to my Metaphy. There was a narc. Someone in my Metaphy showed my top 8 opponent, my exact card for card list. I was on 0 hand traps, so he knew not to side in called buys and triple tactics and thrust. That was a secret list. No one knew what I had except my Metaphy. But my Metaphy knew. No, my Metaphy is not free. My value is next level. It's everyday training. Every day, 2-hour training every day, 10 hours a week, 40 hours a month. 40 hours a month training where I show you guys everything and I also ask out questions Yu-Gi-Oh! Wise. It's $50 a month or $40, 40 hours of training a month. So basically $1 an hour. Kind of, now that I think about it, it's kind of fucked up now that I think about it. But I should probably either lower the hours or raise the price. But nonetheless, it's a very cool community we have on Metaphy. Very cool. Every single time there is a new ban list, we go fucking hard. And I've showed my Metaphy every list I won with. The Metaphy saw my Pure Yummy deck. I won card for card the next weekend. My 60 card Nouvelle list, they all saw. And we were playing it in Dueling Book. And I won with it. I showed them my YCS deck for the remote duel. I showed them all the combos no one knows. It's next level value. I highly recommend it if you're a TCG player, especially before YCS. For example, these last few weeks when I was focusing on Master Duel, there wasn't many classes. What the fuck are we gonna learn about? There's a bad. Why are we gonna practice Herald when like there's no balance? You know what I'm saying? And the people in that class, let me tell you guys something. One of the members took the knowledge. He won the remote regional. He won it. He won the remote regional with Pure Yummy. What else is there? It's really good. Shiny Radius mentioned. But these 3 hour classes a day on Metaphy, it happens when the format's good. For example, the last few weeks, I'd only do it once a week because there's what are we gonna train on? Like, what's there to train on? That's a big issue with Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is super amazing for 2 months, and then there's like the 1 or 2 months at the end of the format. It's fucking boring. No one's like everyone's begging for Malice to get banned. Like everyone's begging for the new, the best thing to get banned. Anyways, go check out down below right now on whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube. It's in the description on my Twitch. Go check it out. You guys would actually really like it. I highly advise it. Today's class is going to be epic. Every day from now until the 300th, every weekday, there will be a training. And on top of that, you know, it's like super close. It's like 20 to 30 of us every day. It's more one-on-one. It's pretty cool. Okay. I'm going to do a YouTube video talking about my deck. Maybe, if chat behaves. If chat behaves, I will flash the deck. I'm not showing it on YouTube. I'll just show the 478 of you watching on Twitch and YouTube, maybe at the conclusion of my video, if you guys are good in the comments. Triff, I'm starting my fitness journey. Any tips? Yes, never give up. Train every day. Train every day. Like 5-6 days a week. Eat a lot, drink a lot of water. That's it. All right, we ready? Are we still talking about Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes, I'm not flashing. I'm not flashing my like fucking shirt. Yes, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. Holy shit. All right, you guys ready? From what you guys saw, what do you think is more impressive? Do you think what was more impressive was going second, putting up 10 interruptions against a full Radiant Typhoon for higher board? Or is what's more impressive going first versus Perulia and Ash and putting up 10 negates, or Fua, Ash, Nib when I'm going first? What's more impressive? So I know what I should start with. I'd say going second. These are 3 incredible replays, I gotta say. Wait, do I have the wrong fucking... Do I have the wrong replay? No, I don't. Okay, one sec. Okay, you guys ready? All right. Chat, is my microphone quiet? Is it actually quiet? Is that better? Okay, chat, listen. You have one goal. You have one goal for the next 15 minutes of the video I'm about to make right now. It's going in one go. I'm filming this in one shot, one opportunity, one go. I'm not even editing it. As soon as I'm done this video, I'm posting it online. Chat, you have 2 missions on this video. 1, glaze the Metaphy. Tell them to join the Metaphy and that's what your number 1 goal is. Say it's fucking great deck. Steven, how do you have such a large deck and perform so well with it? Let me know, okay? Go hard, go explain it crazy. Glaze it big time. That's your number 1 job. Your number 2 job is be normal. This is going on YouTube. YouTube is not like Twitch. YouTube, if you say a slur that's not even a slur, like, I don't know, let's say like, okay, no, idiot and dumbass obviously aren't, that's not a fucking slur, that's just a swear word. Some swear words just don't go good on YouTube, okay? So, no like being crazy, no like, yeah, I love Sky Striker Ray. No bullshit, okay? All right, but mainly push the Metaphy, please. Thank you. Are you guys ready? Okay. And then if you guys behave with those 2, I promise I will flash you guys my deck at the end. I love Sky Striker. Proto Cyber, you said some weird shit today. All right. If you say one more thing, my mods will ban you. Thank you. 50 a month is a lot. Some of us are unemployed. It's a lot for the premise of $50 a month. It's like a gym membership, $50 a month. But if you're getting 40 hours of trading in it with the deck list of the best player in the world, I should probably make it 200 a month for that, to be quite honest. It's worth 200 or 300 a month. It really is crazy value. But if money's tight, yeah, I say this all the time. If money's tight for someone, don't buy a fucking YouTuber's Metaphy to learn about fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. Guys, I've said this, but I've been there 1,000 times myself. If money's tight, don't fucking waste your money on a fucking Metaphy for Yu-Gi-Oh. Seriously, like, that's the stupidest shit ever. If money's tight, you gotta be fucking smart with your money, you know? Like, only spend money on stuff you need. 50 a month, it's like 50 a month is the equivalent of like a gym membership, right? Like if you're getting a gym membership, your goal is to go to the gym. If your goal is to win Yu-Gi-Oh, my goal with the Metaphy is if someone puts in 50 a month, I want the knowledge they get to win them 50 a month at least minimum in tournaments. Someone won the remote regional. That's fucking great. Like that's great value. Like that's like a whole year's worth of value in that one tournament prizing. Actually, it's a regional. Never mind. But you get the point. Okay, you guys ready? Harold has been holding Yummy back. We don't need it. I'm going to show you exactly why. Harold was a crush for Yummy. We're going to do 1 minute of theory right now. I'm going to show you the craziest 3 replays you'll ever see. I put up 10 negates now going first. I OTK'd a 10 interruption board and then put up 10 negates after. And the crazy thing is, I'm not even capping or coping. And I'm going to show you. I have yet to sleep. Currently, the second the balance got announced, I dueled until 9 a.m. the next day, 21 straight hours of dueling. I couldn't sleep at 10:30 because I was busy dreaming about Cupsy Wupsy, and then I went straight back to my stream. So this video, I'm gonna give you 1 minute of great theory, and then I'm gonna show you guys 3 replays on how Yummy is saved. Harold has held us back. Harold is a crutch. We relied on Harold to be negates. When Dragon Rulers got banned for the first time, they got better the next format. Whenever Dragon Ruler went from 3 to 1. Why? Because it made people be creative to figure out amazing combos. When Zodiac Rapier went from 3 to 2, someone discovered Fusion Substitute, and it was the best Zodiac has ever been. I have discovered the best way to play Yummy. It's fucking incredible, and I'm going to show you in this video. Harold was a crutch. Habakiri was a crutch. Snatchy was a crutch. Why would you play 3 snatchies when 1 snatchy is all you need? Would you ever want 3 snatchies in real life? No. 1 snatch for the rest of your life. That's how good men do. 1 woman forever. You don't need 3 women. 1 snatch is better than 3 snatchy. Herald's a crutch. Habakiri's a crutch. Snatchy's a crutch. I ain't injured. I ain't injured, chat. I ain't injured. Why do I need crutches for? What do I need crutches for? I ain't injured. I'm the most able-bodied human being in the world. I ain't need no crutch. So I'm going to show you guys now the best way to play Yummy. Before we do, I will be showing you guys 3 incredible replays where I put up 10 negates to the Perulia and Ash Blossom. I ignore Perulia. I say draw, pleb. I'll put up more negates than you have cards. I OTK 10 interruptions with 10, and after OTK, I put up 10 interruptions after that from his 10 interruptions. He's playing Radiant Typhoon, Runic for hire, some shit. So many interruptions. I'm not showing you guys this deck list because this deck list is the exact deck list that I will be taking to the 300th at Mexico. If you want to see this deck list and if you want to train with me every day, if you see this, watch this. If you think I know what I'm talking about, 3-time ICS champ here, sign up for my Metaphy. I'm going live on Metaphy every fucking day from now, every weekday from now until the 300th. You will never receive more value. It is 40 hours a month of specialized Triff coaching on this deck list that I will only show on Metaphy for only $50 a month. It's fucking unreal value. Everyone watching right now live can attest to it because they all saw. Right, I'm live now on Twitch and YouTube. They all attest to it. Information on it is incredible. On top of that, when I do release my Radiant Typhoon Yummy Masterclass, which is what this deck is because I have the best bridge in the world, anyone in the Masterclass gets, anyone in Metaphy gets the Masterclass for free. You don't need to, if you're going to pay $50 for the Masterclass, just join the Metaphy and you literally get it for free. So with that being said, let's get started. Mr. Holy Shit says, can he win something before the Masterclass? I already won 3 YCSs. I'm getting tired of winning already. So for the remaining now, I'm going to show you guys the 3 absolutely crazy things here. So 1 second. It's actually so incredibly broken. Okay. So we're going second. Someone in the chat saying, I'm not buying your subscription, bro. You're a damn fool, champ. They're watching live on Twitch. There's a reason why I don't want to reveal my deck. So everyone thinks Yummy is cope right now. Twitch chat and YouTube chat has spent half their comments saying my deck is cope. You guys be I want you guys to be the honest factor. Because I was actually going to release this deck for free to everyone. That was my full intention. But Twitch and YouTube pissed me off. The comments are talking shit about my deck. And I realized you guys don't fucking deserve my deck. I was the one that didn't sleep tonight. I was the one that spent 25 hours building this shit. You don't fucking deserve shit. I don't got to show you anything. Fuck you guys. You right? So I don't like if you're talking shit, you don't deserve to even see this. So that's why I decided I'm going to post it on my Metaphy only. That's it. And for if you can't afford the Metaphy, DM me on Discord immediately. I will send it to you. I don't give a shit. I'll show it to my actual fans that are loyal and not the fucking idiots that talk shit. You guys watch this. I'm gonna allow my opponent to combo. I play 0 hand traps. I don't even play Fua. I don't play Perulia. They are more crutches. I don't need to like if you Fua Radiant Typhon, they still end on quite a large interruption versus Fua. On top of that, they could Ash it, they could call by it, they could cross out it. It doesn't matter. I'm going to allow my opponent to do the full Radiant Typhon board here while still doing the full Fur Hire board. Fur Hire is a deck to be... It's not a deck to play around with next format. Fur Hire is actually incredibly good next format. They get even more powerful cards. Even more powerful cards. It's a very good deck, and I actually want to play it. Now, the first thing I'm going to say when you guys look at my deck, Cup Yummy and Radiance are the best bridge together because they're all special summons, they're all normal summons, they're all Winged Beast, Beast, Warrior, etc., and they all bridge to each other incredibly well. This is the new Mitsurugi without the bricks. There is 3 bricks in my 60 card deck. You don't need to play this deck at 60. I just like it at 60. It allows me to do more combos, more starters, allows me to do more shit and more actions and more plays. As you're gonna see, the amount of bombs in my extra deck are, I have more bombs in my extra deck than my opponent has negates. There's just only so many. When Needle Fiber was around, Dragon Link was so powerful because you had to interrupt LP, you had to interrupt Striker Dragon, you had to interrupt Needle Fiber, you have to interrupt Oradon, you have to interrupt Agar Pain, you have to interrupt Pisty. Like, there's just so much shit you have to stop. This deck is the exact same way. Someone mentioned, is it strictly going second? It's a go first deck with 35 board breakers, but the reason why the board breakers are so powerful is half of those 35 breakers are also full combo. That's why Radiant is so broken. If in this game state, I want everyone to ask themselves a question. What are the 2 most played decks? Radiant Typhoon, Draco Tail. MST is the card of the format. When Radiant or Draco Tail is going second, if you could check the Radiant Typhoon card, for example, if I go chant to search MST right now, I draw my 6th card, chant search MST. If I need Radiant this is full, chant is full combo. Chant is full Yummy combo and full Radiant combo. If I need my Radiant combo or a Yummy, I could search it. But in right now this situation, the way you defeat Draco Tail and Radiant Typhoon going second, you don't need hand traps. Hand traps are for people that have trouble breaking boards. You need 1 MST and 1 board breaker. That's enough. Because when you're going to save your board breaker at the most opportune time for the opponent to mandate it, then you just chain MST. The way you defeat Radiant Typhoon moving forward is you have to win the MST battle, the mandate battle. Your quick play spell has to be chained as the last quick play spell. That's how you win. So what do I do here? I'm going to bait my opponent. Cupsy, Snatchy. There's so much pressure. What could he stop? He forgot to do draw first. You save Crusea for the very end. People believe that so the reason Radiant's so good is it has 12, or it has actually 18 1-card starters, but none of those 18 cards stop you to wins. The only card that puts you to wins is 1 card, it's Crusea, which you normally search at the very end. You don't play any other locks, and you simply just summon Crusea as your very last play. So watch this now. I'm gonna summon Cookie, I'm gonna go Minion. He's using the MST on the Minion. He kind of has to, otherwise I'll enter battle, kill everything. This droplet was not even a crazy value droplet. This deck has so many breakers, so many quick play spells, and the quick play spells trigger the Crusea or the other Radiant cards. They work so well. The synergy is next level with quick play spells. The fact that they all search each other, they're all quick play spells. If it's not a quick play spell in hand, every card searches a quick play spell. They're all full combo. I droplet, I win the MST war, which means I'm able to pop the spell card, and I'm able to, the reason I did this is to dodge the draw 3, because Fogo could draw 3. I get Cookie out here, and I want to book the Raphael. And I continue now. He uses it to draw 1 card. I summon out Cookie and Cookie Snatchy, Marshmallow. I pop a card. I haven't even started yet. I literally haven't even began my combos. I literally have 5 more bombs, and I just outed my opponent's entire board with 1 MST and 1 droplet and 1 starter. That's it. And I have 3 cards to fuck around with. This happens again. This is 10 interruptions if he did it properly. He actually has 10 interruptions on board if he did it properly. Like, he just couldn't. He just couldn't do it properly because of how many cards we have. I'm going to keep showing you now. Keep watching, okay? Now, let's say he had more stuff. Let's say my opponent is allowed to start with 10 cards instead of 6. Let's just say. It doesn't matter. 1 MST, 1 droplet. 1 MST, 1 Forbidden Chalice. 1 MST, 1 Forbidden Crown. It literally handles what I realized is MST is the god card of the format. So we have this situation. I'm still saving surprise. I haven't surprise special yet. My last push is Crusea. Like, this is the most godly last push ever. I reactivate I re-put the Minion. I enter battle to kill all this shit. You guys let me know if there's something like I go Mannequin Cat. Mannequin Cat's one of the bombs. I said Herald and Habakiri were crutches for Yummy. You don't even need a second Snatchy whatsoever when you have a Karibo. It's the same shit. And on top of that, you have a free Karibo effect to protect you from battle for free now. Mannequin Cat bridges anything in the world. going second. Because your original, listen closely, because your original Cupsy Way cannot actually make Snatchy, because you used your Snatchy already, you're left with 2 level 2s on board, way more than before. And that's the best line. Even if he nibs me right now, the game's over. You go surprise to trigger add Marshmallow, trigger the Corsair, and 1 Corsair resolving is 3 Omni negates. That's why this deck's so broken. You can only stop X amount of cards. Yummy is not needed for the end board, even though you have a free cookie, lollipop, and cookie book and surprise for free. Yummy is used because 1 Yummy card applies so much fucking pressure and 5 bodies for free that we need to use those bodies smartly. So what do? Mannequin Cat effect. Summon something useless, effect, summon Radiant Swen. I now have full Radiant combo. Going second is 1 Mannequin Cat. You don't even need to play 10 bricks in your extra deck. You're able to do anything you want going second. Onari. Onari used to be dog shit. You guys want to know what Onari does in a deck? With 25 quick play spells in the deck and every quick play spell searchable? It's ridiculous. This is how you end on 3 MSTs, by the way. You could even go into an XYZ1 to, like, you search Nerval. You can search Crow. Now that I don't need it anymore, Sprite Sprint. Do you guys see a single brick in my graveyard right now? Do you guys see a single brick? All of these cards was possible because Herald was banned. I actually thank Konami for banning Herald because it allowed me to ascend to new heights of deck building and the deck. Now I'm able to go into Kit. Kit's full combo by itself. Kit is, if you hard draw Kit, it's full combo. But now you have Sprite Sprint to send the Kit. To send the new Kit. And this card is a light beast. If you hard draw this card, it just makes Snatchy immediately. No bricks. I play a super minimal Tri-Brigade engine. Super minimal. Because I don't want too much extra deck space. But this is another bridge now. I'm not even using the new Tri-Brigade Link 2 because the Tri-Brigade Link 2 locks you. I don't like locks. No locks are allowed in this deck. There's no locks that are allowed. I'm playing this deck how a combo deck should be played. It's like all of these cards, every Radiant card, every Yummy card, every Tri-Brigade card, they might as well be all called Yummy cards. Join the Metaphy. Now, a lot of Tri-Brigade Yummy decks are coping a little bit. You don't need all that extra. I don't want to open Tri-Brigade cards. I want to open Yummy cards. The reason all of this is possible from 1 Cupsy. What you're looking at right now on the board and my hand is 1 Cupsy. That's it. Cupsy gets to the Radiant. It even gets to Omen. Omen banished some shit. I banished the trap or that. And then it searches. And then it searches the other Radiant. Y'all see this shit? It's actually so broken. And as far as an end board piece, normally, Mannequin Cat will stay on the board with Sprite Sprint. Because that's not only a free bounce on the opponent's turn for free, but on the opponent's turn, Mannequin Cat summons multiple interruptions. If you're missing something from your board, Mannequin Cat can summon it. If you're under Fualos, if you're under Perulia, if you're under Droll, if you get drolled, Mannequin Cat is how you win the game. How? I'll leave that for you guys to find out on Metaphy or yourselves. You don't, I thought of everything here. I coped on everything. I coped on Goyo Defender. I coped on everything you can imagine. Colossus, Cupid Pitch, everything. But why play these bricks? Why play Hoppier? Why play Sangan? I fucked around with Cupid Pitch, search Sangan, summon Sangan with Ancient Fairy Dragon, search either Retaliating Sea with Draco Tail or search Ash or Droll, whatever. But this is just like the only 3 bricks in the deck. Yummy Surprise, Yummy Mignon, and the Radiant Trap card. That's it. That's it. In 60 fucking cards. Every deck, every hand is absolute gas. Add. And the end board here, which I want to show you guys. Now that I'm done my combo, now that I'm done with my links, it's a simplified game state. You know, we could have keep Mannequin Cat on board for another interruption, but I don't need it. Now we summon Corsair. Now we summon Corsair. By the way, he had 10 interactions if he used it properly. Probably 5 real ones. He didn't do the best, but still. After obliterating any... Wait, one more big thing. What Runic does better... Oh, sorry, what Furhire does better than anything, and Radiant Typhoon. Radiant Typhoon and Furhire plus like a motherfucker. They're some of the most plus decks in the universe. He's at 1 card in hand, and he's about to be... He had like 18 on board. He's going to be left with 0. You summon another pop 2. Even if he had 2 more slots, I could pop 2. I'm going to end on a monster negate on top. This is utterly broken. On the opponent's turn, you're also summoning a monster negate. After I cleared the entire board, we have double MST, which for those who don't know, the MSTs with the trap, the reason why it goes so well is here, the end board was missing Omni negates. 1 Yummy card leads to full Radiant Typhoon combo, which leads to 3 MST Omni negates. If I open 1 Yummy, where this is going second. I'm going to show you what it does going first now. This is going second. This is going second. Now let me show you going first through Perulia. Okay? Going second, I set up this full thing. Okay, now let's go first. First a Charmy. Look at this setup. Everyone knows. How can everyone in the chat live, whether you're watching on YouTube, whether you're watching on Twitch, whether you're watching live at home later down the line or not live, do you guys know what Perulia does to Radiant? It does a lot. I would like, preferably, if I wasn't Perulia, preferably, I'd like to summon 4 times with the Yummy card. Preferably. I'd like to summon 4 times from hand. Under Perulia, we'll be forced to summon 2 times from hand with Yummy cards. At the very least, 2 to 3. Radiance, they don't offer the same thing. You have to summon the 2 level 3s. You have to summon Crosea. That's the bare minimum. That's 6 draws. That's a lot. My opponent here, I'm actually going to allow him to draw 4 times. What the fuck is 4 draws to 10 negates? This deck is incredible to every single Charmy. In fact, it's better to Fualos than it is to Perulia. And it eats Droll alive. Like, this destroys Droll. Because your searchers are in the draw phase. On top of that, some hands, you could summon up an Omni Negate before you get to main phase. Someone says drawing all the bricks in a CC card deck can't be the deck's fault. There's 3 bricks in a CC card deck. Defeat this stupid ideology of CC card decks brick. I have 3 bricks. I have more starters in my deck than you have cards in your deck. And because half of those starters are also breakers, I also have 35 breakers, almost more breakers than you have cards in deck. It's just simply the best fucking deck. Seriously, it's not even close. Metaphy to learn it more. I'm going live. As soon as the stream's done, I'm going to go coach you guys on it live. I special Swen here over the cookie because I feel that this would be better into a draw. He goes standby face first, goes Perulia. So standby goes Perulia. Okay, fair. All right. So to Perulia, I'm like, all right, I'll just chain this now. I want him to draw me here even in the standby. It's tough, but it's fine. I put the flame in grave. I'm kind of thinking here, all right, let's go cookie. I want at the very least, I want my Yummy shit, and then I'll figure out if I even need to summon Crosea and shit later. Look at this. Correct. Anti-spell. Yeah, I have 3 MSTs, guys. Spell Canceller is the only card that destroys my deck, but fuck, you better have it. So I'm forced to summon a Swan here to give a draw. Like, as you see, Perulia, it hurts a lot. Like, I don't even want to go, like, I can't, it's tough. He ashed my Cupsy way. Someone says, what if you're going second? I just showed going second. I put up 10 interruptions. Anyways, so we go Manifestation to send. I do an error here. Actually, no, it's not an error. I don't make errors, but it's just a small take back. All I have to do quickly, I just make SP for no reason. So ignore what you're about to see here, guys. I'm going back here because I need more space. Because I'm like, you know what? Even though I'm under Perulia, it is kind of fucking like, it feels bad not to summon Crosea. You're under Perulia. It's not like you're not going to summon Crosea, right? So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make the space. Fuck it. So we're testing here. So you can do a take back. I make SP. If you recognize, I got rid of the Snatchy. The Snatchy is negated. Okay. But I want zones available. That's why I did this under Karibo. Now watch this. I banished something for, okay, MST my own card. And now I go 3 different Radiants in the same chain link. When this deck gets hit with Perulia, I put Manifestation is a card that no Radiant deck plays. This card's fucking remarkable. It literally says, send a monster negate. I'm sending a Nibiru clause here. This card says, if you're going second, send a card that pops 2 cards your opponent has. This card says pop 2, basically. Or if you're going first, it says send Nibiru Protection. Or search MST as a board breaker. Fucking crazy. And it's a quick play spell. The deck needs it for the synergy. It's like Endymion needs spells. This deck needs quick play spells. So now, I summon all 3 of these at the same time. He gets a draw off the Corsair, and I trigger my Corsair now. I have enough yummy stuff. I don't need to do more yummy shit. One yummy synchro thing on board means you get all yummy interrupts. I don't need to do more. Effect, I haven't even used this one yet. This MST was in my deck. I just added it now. Chain. Radiant and Typhoon cards are so broken, it's like surprise. I could use this effect once per turn, and I could use this effect once per turn. If that wasn't the case, I might not be playing this deck. It's so amazing that it does that. And now through Perulia and Ash Blossom at the perfect times, I have quadruple Omni Negate. I draw 1 through Perulia and Ash. I have the triple MST. I have a triple MST. MST against Draco Tail is even better because you actually, so what you do against Draco Tail, if you're playing Radiant Typhoon or Radiant Yummy, which I assume you'll be doing after you join my Metaphy, is you negate the first few spells, and then if they resolve, the only way they could get the fusion summoning is 5 mana. But by the time they do that, they're very short on cards. So when they set the spells, it's so fucking broken. Let's say they activate, for example, there are a lot of expenders, Spenta, Fallen, White Dragon, you know, maybe whatever. And then they Lucius 5 mana. They set the 2 spells. This deck's so broken. They activate Rahu. You MST, pop the Ketu, and then you use your mandate to negate the Rahu. It's fucking crazy. It's actually fucking crazy. So what do we do in this game state? Also, for those that don't know, so this is triple MST. This is droplet to stop it. We have SP double bounce. We have a monster Omni Negate. We have a pop 2 cards at the conclusion. We have pop 2 cards with Phoenix. He can never resolve. You know how in Yummy, you guys know the feeling in Yummy when a Yummy card, when your opponent resolves a Draco Tail card, going second against Yummy, you feel like you lose. Everyone watching, do you guys feel? Do you guys know what I'm saying with this? You guys get what I'm saying with that? Like you feel like you insta lose because they send Pan, they send Malulu. You're like, okay, all my shit's gonna get non-target negated, and I can't pop the Rahu and Ketu. This deck, you can never do that against this deck. You don't give a fuck about whatever they fusion, because the second they fusion, you're allowed, like, your MSTs get even more value. I don't want to pop their monsters. When I summon my Phoenix, I wanted to pop their 2 back row spells, right? It's such a great matchup. So I have the 3 MST Omni Negates, MST to hit their actual sets if I need to. We have a draw 1. We have a droplet for their normal summon. We have SP on their normal summon to another card they don't set. We have an Omni Negate in Varun. This is, so that's 5, 6. We have pop 2 in Phoenix, that's 7. And then we have full Yummy. We have a draw 1, and we have full Yummy interruptions. That'll be Cookie Pop, Cookie Double Book, and then Lollipop. This is 10 interruptions. I have 10 interruptions, 3 of which are Omni Negates against Perulia and Ash. He should have 4 less cards in hand. He's gonna draw for turn now, I believe. He should have 4 less cards in hand right now. 11, my bad, lost count. Sorry guys. He should have 3 or 4 less cards in hand right now. I got Perulia and Ash. Perulia is supposed to be the stopper of the deck. Now this, I'm gonna fast forward this replay. I do lose this one, but actually I want to show you guys this. I still almost won this. The reason why I couldn't is he had Dragon's Mind really hurt. Like, so evenly, I don't know if it's good or not yet, okay guys? Because if let's say, for sure he's playing branded shit, right? Obviously. So if he got to the branded engine, he would also have a Sanctifier. So if I enter battle phase, he Sanctifier summons a monster I have. I lose my battle phase and it evenly does nothing. So the reason I couldn't win this one is I had too many breakers. I go evenly, he goes Dragon's Mind. Unfortunate. I go True Nade. knowing for a fact he's gonna hit it with flame. This is where cards like MST are broken. If I MST that, this resolves. That means you get rid of Sting, you get rid of Horn, you get rid of Fallen Virtuous, right? I have another Duster, so I let that go. He top decks Nibiru like a fucking legend. I get some searches here, and then I Duster. I don't do it yet. I Duster now, so I could immediately at the conclusion special for free. In this game state, normally you have 4 cards, like the Dragon's Mind hurt a lot for sure. And what hurt the most is he used Dragon Mind on res to set it, because that means I can't special, I have to normal it. That cost the game. Y'all see that? So Dragon's Mind is actually crazy against this deck. Because you're not going to randomly change 5 mana for no reason right now after I clear your back row. You're going to use it to interrupt something, right? So you always get free specials off Eldam playing board breaker decks. I have to normal this shit, sadly, and that hurt a lot. That was the difference of winning and losing, I felt. Effect to draw 2. Lets it go. If this was special, my Lollipop could be normaled. I summon the Phoenix, activate, pop both, get Swen. And this is an interesting game state as well. You change 5 mana, and that's also very good because 5 mana could then set 5 mana could set a spell, so I can't use it. So right here, I won the game. All I do is just normal and I win. But because this or special, because this was forced to be special, that's something to keep in mind. Dragon's Mind is fucking crazy. Now this is a big one. I'm going Fua, Ash, Nibiru, Lucius, Fallen the Virtuous. Everyone knows Fallen the Virtuous is crazy against Mandate, by the way. Because you just say it's his face-up card, right? He has the most custom go second hand in the world. Our deck dies to Nibiru, doesn't it, guys? In chat, please tell me, does it die to Nibiru? I'll show you what it does now to Nibiru. I start off with Radiant. I want to save the Cupsy in my hand as like as a surprise. That was not a dad joke, but I just want to save it as an actual surprise there. I don't want him to know. So I Ash the Fua, cool. So we lose 1 card here. This was an old bridge of mine, just because it was super cool, and this takes up 2 slots. My new one also still takes 2. It just Gabanga search any goblin. The normal goblin's the coolest one. Use a gravity controller summon, easy. You could play a Memento Goblin if you want. It's just an easy bridge if you don't want to play the bridge I do. But my bridge currently is a bit better. I special the Cupsy now in case he wants to buy normal Goblin if you 5 mana. And now this is why this deck's so broken. Okay? We went through the Radiant stuff. I have my Corsair. I no longer give a fuck. This is the whole point of Radiant. They give free bodies for free. It's full yummy combo and free bodies going second, free MSTs. And the Corsair that you get last, you save it for last. You save it for last. Because now when he does Nibiru me, no problem. Resolution, surprise, trigger special Corsair, etc. When I wasn't that good at Yu-Gi-Oh, when I was 8, Jesse told me it was Sword Soul format. His Sword Soul deck was a lot better than everyone else's Sword Soul deck. It was like a cool Sword Soul deck that did shit. He told me the best way to play around Nibiru is to play through Nibiru, if you know what I mean. Not to like go out of your way to set up negates. Get so much value and so much plus that you just go through the Nibiru. That if they Nibiru you at any moment, it's not lethal. Does that make sense? The Nibiru my opponent's gonna do on me is like, it feels like it's game over. It's like a Nibiru for 6 after I used all my cards. But you do that at the conclusion when you allow them to Nibiru you. So at this game state, right here, I thought he had no nib. I thought he had no nib at this game state because this was kind of like an easy time to nib, because why wait to figure out what I'm playing to play around it? Karibo was a mistake. At this exact moment is when I recognize we need more. This is when I removed the Gabanga stuff for some other cards because I have my bridge already had a bridge that was better. But this is where you play Onari. You're literally playing an MST deck. You're playing a deck with 30 quick play spells. At this game state, the way to play around Nibiru is get value off your cards. Literally get fucking value off your cards. I could XYZ them to go to search Nerval. Nerval's full combo. 2 level 1s to XYZ 1. I could turn my 2 level 2s into Mannequin Cat. Mannequin Cat, special Fualos, special Irradiant for my deck. I could go into Herald to add any Radiant card for my grave, or any Yummy card for my grave, or an Ash for my grave. That's the best way to play around it. Because they're forced to nib them. It's the same thing as a negate. That makes sense? If you're going out of your way to play around nib so much, just play through it. So that's where I learned this error. If I went Onari, if I went Mannequin Cat, that's how you play through nib. You put up so many fucking negates, and on top of that, if I go Mannequin Cat, you could special the Nibiru protection that Radiant has. So this is where I made a huge error. But what at the time, what I was doing, I was making SP before. So now I have SP on the field. So if he Nibirus me at any time, I SP protect my best card, and I have, you know, like, it's not the worst. I go Surprise, and this is where I use the Surprise to get Marshmallow, and I trigger the Cresea as well. So he was super, super patient, by the way. He did not ash my Cupsy. My Cupsy or my Cupsy. He didn't ash any of them, because he knows I have Cresea in hand. Smart. So when I activate Cresea, he was saving his ash this whole time, knowing he has the nib for my full board. So looking back, Mannequin Cat would have been fucking broken, because I'd have a monster negate right now, but that's fine. I chain. At this game state, I mean, you have no choice but to nib. This is 6 bodies on board. You actually are forced to nib there. So I have these bodies. He nibs here. The tuner, like this is ashed. I could make any synchro. So at this point, he's literally forced to Nibiru, quite literally forced. So you just chain SP on your Cupsy way. I should also have access to the link too, but again, he saved his Ash for Cresea. Good on him. He played that very, very well. This is like the worst Nib Ash combo I could ever think of, ever. All right, cool, cool story. Thrust, you know, it doesn't even need to be thrust. This could have been an extender. If this was an extender, I would have much preferred. I was really debating talents to steal the Nibiru. I have a card that allows me to summon Cookie, and I could keep going. I was really debating it, but I was like, oh, just look at hand. This is surely trolling to not do that. And my opponent's going to be left with 2 cards. My SP comes back, my Lollipop comes back, and I even had and I have follow up, and we win here. Even if he drew Rahu, it's over. Enter battle to kill a Cupsy or SP. Marshmallow, Linkaribo, no snatching, no problem. A free Linkaribo to protect in battle now. Tries to pop, I chain, and this game. This was through Fua, Nib, Ash. And we don't even play the Nib answers. That didn't need to be talents. That card could have been Forbidden Chalice. So it would have been the same thing. Thanks, Jim, for the raid. Let's go. Over here, we went second. We destroyed Runic fully. Everything was destruction. This is the best deck. All right, guys. This is a long-ass video for YouTube. This is what I believe is the best deck. I am playing this deck moving forward, and I'm taking the deck to the 300s. If you want to learn more on how to play this deck inside out, I'm hosting a Metaphy class tonight after my stream. On top of that, there'll be everyday streams on Metaphy, and I'll be releasing a masterclass for Radiant Yummy, which I'm telling you guys right now is the absolute best deck of the format, because it doesn't lose. Going second, doesn't matter what your hand is. 9 out of 10 times, it beats Draco Tail. Not going second with 0 hand traps. 9 out of 10 times, it does the same thing versus Radiant. And 9 out of 10 times, it does that versus the rest. So that's what I feel. Thank you guys for watching. Bye. Metaphy down below. Bye. Holy fucking yap. Yo, thanks for Jib. Let's go. I need some water after that. Okay, we're gonna do one last quick video. And then we're going straight to, I'm going to show you guys the deck. Okay, you know what? I promised you guys a little sneak peek of the deck. You guys want to see it? I did promise. You guys did behave. Some people didn't behave. They kind of pissed me off, actually. Yeah, I don't know if you guys deserve it. Like, 80% of you deserve it, but 20% of you are incel plebs, so that pissed me off. So, you guys really pissed me off today, actually, deadass. Chat pissed me off today more than I've ever been pissed off. Just some. It's not even about the disrespect of my deck. It's just Yu-Gi-Oh! Who gives a fuck? It just pisses me off on how stupid some of you are. Like, I'm not even mad about. Like, that's what I'm mad about. Like, I'm upset that there's a human being in the world, or multiple human beings, that just have such few brain cells, like some people in chat. That's what upsets me the most. Like, the human race is cooked if this continues. Okay, I'll show you guys. Hide it and let them suffer. I agree, bro. Honestly, I agree. Fuck them. I'm gonna show you guys the deck I will be taking. I'll show you guys the deck I'm taking. Ready? I mean, there's a whole group ruining my country. I'll ruin it if you talk shit about my deck. Alright, I gotta stop with the fucking this. I did this one laugh, like ha what he whatever, because like whatever. And now I realize, yo, it's no longer. I did it as a joke. Now it's no longer a joke. I'm actually a fucking unk. That's the most unk laugh ever. It started as a joke, but now I actually do it IRL, off stream, etc. My days are numbered. I'm a fucking unk. So fucking sad. Guys, when do you hit unk status? Is it 40? Go with Bob, of course. I always prefer to go with facts. Alright, I'm showing you guys my deck now. Ready? 30. Honestly, yeah, probably 30. Alright, this is the best deck. I'm taking pure nouvelle. I'm taking pure nouvelle. I'm taking pure nouvelle. Y'all like that shit? Y'all like that shit? Pure nouvelle. Alright, that's it. I only promised a peak. I only promised a peak of the best deck. Happy? All happy? Alright. It's subject to change a lot, I'm not gonna lie. Like, obviously the deck's broken and doing so many things. It's January 22nd. The YCS is February 14th. The like 22 days is I don't think you guys comprehend how much 22 days is. 22 days in Yu-Gi-Oh! YCS terms in a new list is like, that's like 22 months. One sec, guys. I'm gonna listen to the audio. Harold has been holding Yummy back. We don't. All right, guys. Over here, I have my booklet. Okay, right here. I'm gonna be going over 9 tips with you guys on Radiant Typhoon. Let me know what I miss. You understand? You get it? Let me know what I miss. I'm gonna say I have 9 tips here. We need at least one. I need at least one more tip for a good video. I want to do 10 tips on Radiant Typhoon that you need to know. Let me know if you think I'm wrong, and let me know any tip. Lock in, chat. All fucking 500, 600 of you on YouTube and Twitch combined. Lock the fuck in. I have 9. Let's get 10, okay? All right, tip number 1. When you have the opportunity or the option on what you would like to start with, like if you're searching a Radiant card, it's Swen into Eldum into Corsair. It might be a bit different in Pure, but no one's gonna play Pure after I show you how great this deck is with Yummy. It's Swen into Eldum into Corsair, because if it's Eldum into Swen cannot search Corsair. Do you guys agree? Swen searches a spell, which gets Eldum. Eldum searches a monster. The spell cannot search Corsair. The only thing that searches Corsair is Eldum. So it has to be Swen into Eldam into Corsair. Thank you for the sub, WRJ. Next. When using the trap, if you have 2 quick play spells in grave and 2 radiant quick play spells in grave, make sure to only put back 1 radiant quick play spell instead of 2. You're forced to put 3 spells back, but always keep 1 radiant in grave if possible, because on the opponent's turn, you need to put back at least 1 radiant spell to draw. So always try to keep at least 1 radiant spell in the grave when you're drawing next turn. Agreed? Agreed. Tip number 3, each radiant spell could be used twice. Not many people know that. You could use effect 1 and effect 2. You could activate 2 of each of them, like surprise. 4, the trap can be used in damage step to draw. Why does this matter? If your opponent has 3,000, if Arthalion's attacking your 3,000 attack Phoenix in damage step, you could use the effect to boost it to 300 and draw in damage step in a weird game state. If they have an MST, thank you for the sub, Noan. If they have an MST, or if they have an Ash Blossom to stop the draw you need to draw, or they have a way to pop your card, but they're deciding not to. Like let's say they have an MST, for example, or what, Cosmic Cyclone, whatever the fuck. MST is a bad example because you're gonna gate it. But they have a card that pops. If you enter battle phase, attack with the wind monster, declare the effect then. You'll be able to draw and you get the boost, and they can't stop it. Pretty big brain. Tip 5, chain block Corsair when possible. Tip 6, Corsair is the whole fucking deck. You save Corsair for the end. After you could potentially protect it via chain blocking or with a monster negate. If Corsair gets negated, you're fucked. How to beat the deck. Asher and Bell Corsair. Tip 7, include 1 more engine. Don't play pure. Pure is for noobs. It doesn't do enough. You need to play at least 1 more engine for it to be a real fucking crazy ass deck. It could be Fiendsmith, it could be Yummy if you have a brain, it could be Fur Hire, it could be Tri Brigade, whatever. 1 little more umph, because it doesn't do enough right now going second. There's not enough good win links. Tip 8, always win the chain war against MST in the trap. You win the chain war, you win the match. 9, save your mandate is 3 Omni negates. Don't forget that shit. Save that play for last. All right, those are my 9 tips. Do you guys have a 10th tip? Should I do a Charmy tip on how to play around Charmies? Let's build a. Can you guys help me build a pure Radiant list? I think it's very cool with. I don't know if this will be worth it. Maybe it's too much extra deck slots. Like it's an out to Liger, just playing a random Mouser in the extra deck. It's an out to Liger, and it allows us to search Ecclesia with any Radiant card or Virtuous or whatever. Destiny Hero Plasma. Please never cook a deck. Just whatever I play moving forward. Don't build decks, please. Oh, Tribute Summon Corsair. That's a fucking good one. Okay. This is just a build I was fucking around with. I don't know if it's good or bad. I'm trying to I had a theory with the deck. Do people play 3 Tenki 3 Bearer? I've seen people not play it. What's like they play Sheena. In pure you'll probably want it. Pure, do they play 1 Megala? Crown is bad this format's the problem. I think you play 3 Manifestation. Tenki is ass? No, it's not. I want 3 Tenki and I want 3 Bearer. I think these are the best cards of the deck right here. You need to see it, or you're fucked. Yeah, I could find someone. 2 and 2 is fine. Like you're just playing. Like the only thing Tenki searches is Swen. The only thing Shield Bear searches is Eldom. So the idea of that is you play 5 and 5. And I think you should be playing 3 Megala as well. And Sheena, yeah, it could be scary of a card. I don't think you play Sheena. The deck need like for this deck to function incredibly smoothly, it needs a very large amount of quick play spells to function very smoothly if you're ignoring the win lock. Oh shit, Magnamut searches that. That's very interesting. I don't think the deck plays Ash Blossom even in the main deck. I think the deck does not give a fuck about Charmies. And I'm a firm believer of 3 manifestation. Megala? Well, that's okay. That means you just don't use it, right? Megala is another level 3 for Totem Bird, and it's just a summon. Like I'm even debating maxing out. I'd prefer maxing out on Phoenix before we max out on Sheena. But these are for sure one-ofs. Because the deck like this, with 5 Swen, 5 Eldom, Megala in this deck, and Crusade in this deck, these cards are actual like real starters in this deck with manifestation maxed out. I even want to max out Elation. I never liked Dextrav. Is there an extra deck card I'm missing? This deck doesn't care about anything. I know it might even sound copium to some people. I actually think it's max out every Radiant card. Or we just play Crown. Call it a day. This deck does not give a fuck to draw. Okay, let's add one more. Let's add one more Radiant card. You guys pick one Radiant card. Sheena is not searchable other than with Magnema, right, guys? I'm telling you guys, Megala, like I want maxed out of these. These cards are actually crazy. I'm telling you, these 16 are crazy. And I think it's one, maybe even more of these. Is the way I want to play this deck is I want every one of these Radiants to summon. Tenki is broken versus the mirror. Guys, a spell is very good to have on the field. You want your opponent to waste their spells to search MST. I think we have to put in something else. Like it might be like Duster Lightning Storm. For sure as fuck siding this. We're playing a board breaker deck. Yeah, this is Tanky. Like this is Tanky. We're playing 5 copies of Swen, and this is just 5 copies of Eldom. That's it. Like these are absurdly better than Extravagance. 100% better than Extravagance. We could put Super Poly. The problem is Super Poly even that good? Like it's Super Poly or Crown. Dragster. Better. And there's a world where this deck's recursion is incredible. There's a world we have to decide. Yo, Varun or Phoenix might like they might be three ofs even. Like they're hey guys, in a deck with absurd amounts of quick play spells, it might not be one ofs. Like I think they're one ofs, but they might be three ofs. Super Poly is not good in the new format, guys. You can make extra deck space. There's extra deck space for sure. I don't think we need the Mouser combo. What's the count of this? Is it one Dragon Dogma, one Albion, one Ecclesia? Is that the three we play with this? And then if we end up playing Super Poly, it would be Mudragon, Garura, and Secretarion. How do you spell that shit? So realistically, we're playing with a 9-card thing here. You guys want Zeus? It's a light though. So people play without extra. I think only two. Link 2 is necessary. This is looking fucking clean. There's a lot of value in manifestation sending one of these. Guys, like there's a world where Phoenix or the other is a 3 of for real. Nah, fuck it, we'll keep it at 1. Alright, what are the most heinous go first cards you could possibly think of, guys? The most absurd, unfair go first cards. Maybe it's Blizzard going first. Like when we go first at Blizzard. Onyx is a 2 of. It can't be a 2 of. Onyx is a 1 of or a 3 of. One or the other. I think Phoenix is the better one. Here's what we'll do. There are many lines of manifestation where you send Phoenix going second. At some point, you search Maxi, or sorry, you search MST, pop the card, and then you summon the Phoenix, and you eventually pop more. This is why quick play spells are like so beautiful to play with. This is 23 quick play spells. And that's, I want to trigger Megala and Crocea at all times freely. With not a worry in the world. I just want to start activating them all. I'm thinking, what if we side in an engine going first? And I'm surprised Runic Radiant isn't a thing. Like this deck actually looks like it could be 45 cards. Don't you guys agree? Like if we max out Tanky and Bear, it's just more starters. It actually kind of seems like a no-brainer to me. Right here. Yeah, literally it's just fucking Tenki is not. No, I love Tenki. You need to open these cards. There's only a finite amount of starters. This is looking actually better. So this is 18 crazy starter, 27 crazy starters. I'll say 24 crazy ones. 3 yellow. No, in this deck we need it. And now we add 3 more cards, and we're calling it a day. It's a larger deck, but it doesn't matter. You don't want to open the same shit all the time. It's this, or we're putting Sheena for Crown. But I want more quick play spells. The only way Magala and Crosea become absolute godly, 3 Tenki seems bricky. Guys. That's not what bricky means, guys. Bricky is like when you don't have cards like Tenki. Tenki is what makes it smooth. Even if you draw 2 Tenki, that means you get to play if 1 card full combo. I think Crown is too dog shit this format. What do you guys think? Crown will have its time. Crown at some point will be like the most insane card in the universe at some point. And guys, there's a reason why Virtuous and Super Poly, there's a reason why these cards take up space here in the extra deck. It's because they're so broken that they need to take up space. Like, Yummy is amazing. All right, so the last 3 quick play spells and we're going in. Chalice. At that point, I'd play Crown over Chalice. I'm thinking it's double Cyclone. With cards like searchable MSTs in this specific format, we have so many cards that could dodge. And I don't even think we play Called By. I think we side. Like, what are we playing Called By for? Like, actually think about it. We don't give a fuck to any hand trap. You're clogging. There's 24 starters in a 46 card deck. If you guys really think Called By, what? Like, this is not your normal deck. This deck summons roughly 4 times a turn, give or take. Unless I have the Omni Negate, I'll do a full board. Under Perulia, I'm giving them 2 draws. It's only Perulia. Perulia is the problem. Hualos, I'm giving them 1 draw. Hualos, 1 draw, done. Suck it. Perulia depends on the starter, of course. So if it's Perulia, I got it. Okay, so if it's Perulia, we have to start. We go Megala. This deck doesn't care about that. I think Forbidden Graveyard will be broken as a side deck card. Nice shit tail deck. I want all the spells. I want to trigger all my shit. You guys think Blizzard? I think I sounds nuts. I think Blizzard over Called By. If we know we're going first. Maybe 2 Blizzard, 1 Called. Eclipse is not good this format. And between these 12 cards, These are the 12 quote unquote non-engine. So we just choose the 6 best against that deck. Heat Wave. Yo, is this actually just fucking ridiculous? Wait a second. Is this just randomly just the absolute best go first card in the universe? Yo, think about it. Is this not just fucking what the fuck? That shit ain't even fair. Hold up. Yo! And because of the quick play spells, you could summon Crusade and shit in the draw phase. Heat Wave? That is so broken. I almost want to play a pure 40 deck just for this, nothing else. That is something else. No, striker cards will be absolutely incredible, but strikers I don't see doing anything if it's just pure radiant. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do here. Is there a combo? We could side a combo as well. Nah, fuck you. We don't need pot. Is there any extra deck card I'm missing? Megala, if we're playing this many quick play spells, Megala should for sure be a 3. People are misusing it, playing it at 1. Guys, it does. Okay, guys, this chat. Hello. What happened? No. F. What happened? Oh my god, bro. Refresh? It shows on my. Oh my god. We're back? Okay. Holy shit, that was close. It's funny. I ask you guys a question. I say, is Sheena is either the most broken card in the game in the deck, or the like a shit card in the deck, and you guys just left. I was like, damn, I see. Probably a go second card at 3, right? All right, this is good. Done. What's ISP? Oh, internet service. Got it. Is there any other extra deck card here that we're missing? Maybe a Zeus. Someone said something decent. Does the Ritual Beast card come up? Yo, guys, how many times have we fucking heard Yummy? Holy shit. Guys, we were talking Yummy this entire time. I'm making a Radiant videos. Fucking get off my nuts. Holy shit. Yeah, Super Poly is not good this format. I agree 100%. In a deck that has 20 MSTs built in the deck, I want more quick play spells to deal with the board. And just as I thought, this deck's broken first and second. Actually, I don't need to send right now. Save that. Train block. Hey. Let's go. Oh, bamboozling was the one I was thinking. Another chain block. That's double chain block. Okay. So I would like to summon this. Guess what we do now is we go. No, sorry. Pinky. We're gonna activate this. Look at this big brain, okay? Actually, wait. I have to pop the Tenki. But if I didn't have Tenki, because Tenki will take up a zone, we're gonna go set 5 this turn. We MST pop the vision, resolve vision, resolution. Vision could reset itself, and then we also reset the Nibiru protection, and then we continue playing. But because I have Tenki already, I do this. Trigger on summon number 5. We're now safe versus Nib. Take this and this into this. No, this would be this is summon 6. This is summon 5. So I have to do it like this. This is why I love having all the quick play spells. We could do whatever the fuck we want. Holy fuck. Send. Effect. All good. Remember what I said, guys. We put every quick play spell back. Only one Typhoon card goes. Nah, there's no. Why would we chain MST? We had Tenki for free. I don't want to set anything that's not interrupts. Which one of these have we not used? Haven't used this. I use both effects of chant. This will be our end board. Is it worth it, do you guys think? Let me see. We haven't normal yet. It's probably worth it to get a free, yeah. We don't need the follow-up. This deck gets crazy follow-up. It's a free DD Crow. Haven't got MST Engrave. Oh, so I should have kept MST Engrave. So that was an error. Okay, so we... Oh, that was huge, you're right. So I keep them... Okay, so there. I had so many quick play spells it was irrelevant. So always keep the quick play spell engraved. One MST Engrave if you're doing this. Okay, and we pass. And this deck has absolutely crazy follow-up, so... This is the end board. So we'll have... Omni Negate, we'll have Monster Negate, we'll have DD Crow, we'll have Omni Negate and MST, Omni Negate and MST, we'll have Droplet, we'll have Pop and Follow Up, and we'll have a draw. And then we'll draw again on our turn, and then we start our turn with one of these. Pretty nice, if I must say so myself. Our turn starts with 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 real interrupts. Why don't you like decks like Lunalight? You mean shit decks? Drift check DMs. Yo, Errol, I'm down. I just don't know when I'm gonna start streaming tomorrow, but at some point on your stream, I'll come by. Someone was saying 2 Albion. Is 2 Albion better than 1 Albion, 1 Dogma? For those that have played, I've never played a Virtuous Engine before. 2 cards out it. Guys, don't do this fucking... Yeah, but if you have Sphere Mode and Rivalry of Warlords, you lose! Bro, no one fucking plays that shit. Shut the fuck up. Honestly, I think a double Albion. Okay, now. What's the plan into Lunalight? Bye. Hope you have a nice day. Should I sign here? Is Greatfly played? I want wins. Nothing else. I lock myself all the time. No. Yo, bring back my mans. Yeah, that ain't bad. We could put that in there. All right, what do you guys think comes up more? Wait, let's read this card. Well, this card points to your point card. Monster can point to this way. Buy card. Plus one level for insect. Buy. Crown is not good this format. Okay. Great Fly or Ritual Beast Ritrari? Which one's better? Salutations. Hello, Lancelot. Salutations, mate. Guys, I love wins. Do we? I think we keep this, right? Like this card, it's free. So it's either we're removing a virtuous target, or we're removing a super poly target, one or the other. Ritual Beast could banish itself. It's like a free interrupt. And Gossip Shadow, yeah, I want that too. What's up, Wabi? Yo, wait a sec. Correct me if I'm wrong here, okay? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Your first Virtuous sends Albion. Albion adds Virtuous. Correct? Your second one sends Ecclesia. Ecclesia puts back Albion. Will we really need 3 of these? Right? And I agree, cut Zeus. I've not made this shit once, no lie. Like, in my brief duels with Virtuous, like a few of them, I've only gone Albion into this. I have never gone double Albion. Maybe that's next level, like next level game, like super simplified game state. And I would like bamboozling. I think it's like it could come up for sure, especially when we're going Mikala lines. What's this one do again? When a monster on the field activates effect. Goodbye. Done. And most combos actually should end on Gossip and Bamboozle. If we're going first, most hands that we have. Wait, what? Bamboozling stops Liger? Oh, wait, this negates a Liger? I like both of these because if you guys look into this, look at this, guys. Our combo always goes through Megala. Always. Megala is like Corsair. These two are godly. There's a reason why they're win, right? They lock you. I'm making like the way I'm building this deck is I'm win locking myself. So we could maximize the level and value of Radiant by allowing us to win lock ourselves the first play we do. I don't give a fuck about the win lock. We're gonna play wins only. I want as many wins as humanly possible because I want to use Megala as the broken card it is. So if we use Megala, look at this. Megala summons a monster. So Megala, Eldam, Swen. That's 3 level 3s. Megala also summons a monster. That's 4 level 3s. And a normal summon is 5 level 3s. Realistically, I could see us ending on a board of Totem Bird, Bamboozling, the one of Phoenix of Varun, the Crow, and then the 5 MST, 4 MSTs, etc. I'm cool with this. Every card in our deck is wind, except SP and our extra ones. Triff, opinions on the robots from Jupiter invading Earth in 6 years. If it does not involve me winning a YCS, I could not give less of a fuck. That is my opinion. Alright guys, lock in. I'm doing one more video right now. And then we're gonna play Back. Just a reminder quick. Who's the best you could play on the planet? Barfo's not even the best Yu-Gi-Oh player in his house. My nephew, Barfo Jr. is gonna surpass him soon. What do we do about Spell Canceller? Yo, chat. I don't think my hairline is that cooked. By the way, I think it is. I think it could be saved. I mog you guys. Ready. In my latest YouTube video, I showed how to play Yummy Radiant, the best deck. I'm taking it to the 300th. But I learned a lot in Radiant in the process. So, not too much fucking yam. I also forgot to click record. Nice. Fucking forgot to click record. I'm going to show you guys the best way to play Radiant Typhoon in this video. I have 11 tips here that would really help you, whether you're new or not new with Radiant, everything about it. I'm going to show you guys my list that I'm playing for my pure Radiant list. Not as good as my Radiant Yummy, but still incredibly good and a great pick for the 300th. If you guys are ready to really master Yu-Gi-Oh, check out my Metaphy down below. I'm going to be doing daily classes on my Metaphy as well as a master class on Yummy, Radiant, and as a masterclass on pure Radiant, because I believe these two decks are incredibly good. So with that being said, let's get straight into this video. This is my deck. Goodbye to my chat. Check out my Metaphy down below. It's legit 40 hours a month of training. This is the deck list. This is why I want to start with this. Okay, I'm gonna go over a lot of stuff. Yes, Trey, why are you playing over 40, bro? I'm gonna explain everything and why. You'll see some stuff people don't play. For example, I'm playing 3 Tenki, 3 Bearer, and 3 Megala. A lot of people don't recognize the power of these cards. The way this deck is, and it's incredibly strong, is when you have a multitude of quick play spells. This is why this deck does not do too well with, when it doesn't have 2 or 3 quick play spells in hand, it's not as swift and clean. Even if you're going first, a card like Fallen Virtuous or even double cycloning anything, you just want quick play spells, because that's how you trigger cards when you go second or when you go first or when you set them on your opponent's turn going first as well. So I built this deck in a way where it has 24 starters, but kind of 27. Every deck should be playing 3 Tenki. Every deck should be playing 3 Bearer. I believe this is unquestionable. Every deck should also be playing 3 Megala. Even if you want to play 40 cards, these are the best cards in the deck. This card is Cupsy Yummy. There's 15 Cupsies in this deck, but you're choosing, a lot of decks don't play Tenki or this. It's just 6 copies of Swen, 6 copies of Eldum. And there's no such thing as if you open 2. Because if you open 1 Swen and 1 Tenki, this deck never normal summons ever. Everything is a special summon in the deck. You never normal in this deck. So you could special the Swen, Tenki get another normal it. Or you get the Tenki to get the extra Swen, and you always draw 3 in this deck. Or the way I do my combo, I draw 3 every single time. So this is the way I'm doing my Radiant deck. And I have my 11 tips here that I'm going to go and explain for you guys. But in the pure version of Radiant, I highly recommend 3 Megala. Seriously. It's just as powerful as Crusea, because if you look at my deck right now, guys, there is 25 quick play spells, and 12 of these get more. So there's actually 37 quick play spells in my deck, making Crusea and Megala godly. The end board of my deck is, I'm going to show you guys the replay of a combo replay right now, and I'm going to get to the 11 tips as soon as you guys see the deck. For those that don't know what it does, this is the gist of it. Now, MST is actually a defining card of the format. Who the fuck would have seen the day? MST actually is going to be putting the whole next 3-month format in a chokehold, because MST will check Draco Tail cards so well. The only negate that Draco Tail has is Flame. So when you're able to MST your own card that's a crazy level card, or let's say you MST a Horn, they use it, and then you could chain your own cycle. It's all free, and then MST gets in the grave, you get summons, Or my favorite one is when you have Duster and Lightning. Let's say you have Lightning Storm and MST. You actually have, this deck has 13 MSTs because in the draw phase you go Manifestation, add MST. I'll also explain why we play 3 of this later. But draw phase, let's say you have Lightning Storm and Manifestation in your hand. Manifestation draw phase, get MST, they'll probably let that go. Lightning Storm, blow up all 4 of their back row to 3 traps and Fallen and Virtuous. They'll Chain Flame, you MST your own card. All 4 go for 2 cards. The Radiant cards are next level in the format. Also in the Radiant battle, when this actually one of my tips, tip 8 here, is I'll get to one by one so you guys know, but whoever wins the mirror is whoever wins the mandate battle. Whoever wins the mandate chain battle wins the mirror. You're gonna have this in Yummy Radiant, you're gonna have this in Pure Radiant, you're gonna have this Mean Smith Radiant, For Hire Radiant, every version of Radiant. You you want as many ways to have quick play spells to defeat the mandate chain link. This card's once per chain, not once per. It's not once per turn, which is crazy. You know, your MST will get 3 Omni Negates with this card, but it's once per chain, which means if you activate a quick play spell, they don't get their MST won't negate. Not ironically. So the way I built this deck is to make sure that I will always defeat Radiant and Draco Tail going second. So that's the theory of the deck. And now on to tips. One more thing is Manifestation. Manifestation going second. I almost think 12 that we should be playing 15 MSTs. All Radiant cards might be maxed out. It's similar to Runic. If you don't have Runic spells, you fucking lose the game. Like, it's the same idea. You need the Runic, you need the Radiant spells, a plethora of them, because that's how you resolve all these cards. Megala and Corsair are the main cards of the deck you want to resolve, and these 12 simply get them. Just one of each of these. Side Sheena going second, and yeah, the deck's is 25 board breakers with all these kind of being pseudo breakers because they search more breakers. Actually, incredibly good. And the combo I'm going to show you guys is a 1-card combo that would rely on Corsair or Megala, which all these search. Incredibly consistent of a deck. Let's get started. So with my random hand here, just to show you guys how a hand looks like. Obviously, you have many ways to do this. One of the reasons I love Manifestation is you could MST yourself so easily. Another reason you should be playing Tenki at 3, by the way, is you can MST yourself anytime. But in my combo, I'm going to get the Nibiru negate because of Manifestation before my opponent has a chance to Nibiru me. In the draw phase, I'm going to go Chant. I get Megala and Eldum up. I don't need to activate Megala yet, but I always like summoning my level 3s to the board as quick as I could. Effect, I'm going to get Corsair, and now I'm going to chill out a little bit. I know I have Corsair in my hand anytime I want to. I go Manifestation in this game state to send our Nibiru out. And then I'm going to trigger this, chain link 1 Megala, chain link 2 Corsair. Chain blocking is one of the keys of Radiant. I have 11 tips. I'm going to save it for the very end. I want to show you guys how this works. Chain blocking is fucking huge in this deck because now Megala chain link 1, Corsair chain link 2. This card is at the same level as Corsair. It fucking emergency teleports a card from your deck. And if you're playing pure Radiant, you do not give a shit about Windlock. I Windlock myself all the time in pure Radiant. It's when you combine it with better stuff like Yummy, well, obviously you don't play the pure stuff, or the lock. Here you summon Swen, you get the Swen, you chain block again. Corsair chain link 1, Swen chain link 2. Their Ash Blossom does nothing. They cannot stop that. Now we literally search 3 cards. Broken, right? So now if you guys recognize in this game state, we have our Nibiru out, but we do need MST in the grave. So I'm not gonna, this is why I love a deck that has it's so fluid and clean and consistent. Everything's a quick play spell, everything's a starter, and you have we already activated 2 quick play spells. Most Radiant decks activate 2 quick play spells and call it a day and pass. That's it. We activate 5 per turn. I activate Tenki here. If you don't have Tenki as a free pop, it's okay. What you could do in this game state is, so I use Manifestation to send a Typhoon card. It's not once per turn. You could use the second effect as well, like similar to a surprise. So you could use the effect of this to add MST, chain MST, pop Manifestation. If this card is destroyed by effect of MST, set this card. You set it back for free. And but the reason why we want to pop our own Tenki is we don't want it clogging up our zones. So you're always going to MST your own Tenki going first. And on resolution, we're going to summon our Varun on summon number 5 with MST in the grave. So you could do bamboozling if you want, but this is the same equivalent while I feel saving more resources. At this point, we're going to put 2 cards into Varun, link 2. We're going to add our MST, and we have already resolved 4 quick play spells this turn. We've resolved 4 already. Let's activate 5. I go Vision to draw 2, discard 1. We don't need the double cyclone. It's double cyclone's great this format. You know, just don't need it right now. Get the trap, make totem bird, and at this game state, make a decision. I would probably yes. You didn't normal summon yet, so a lot of people that have issues playing 3 tanky or 3 shield bearer, like they're different cards from Swen and the other one. This deck has 0 normal summons. They're all specials. So and if you already use one of their effects, like there's no such. If you play 6 of them, you special one and normal the other. You need to see these cards to make it as clean as possible. I'm just gonna normal summon the Swen. I'll use this to draw 1. I made a huge mistake here. MST needs to stay in the grave. So one of my tips I'll explain later, but always have Radiant Typhoon spell, quick play spells in grave, so this could resolve on the next turn. But also always keep 1 MST in grave at all times, because 1 MST in grave at all times means this is a monster negate. So pretend that I sent Manifestation instead of MST. So there's an MST in our grave right now. We draw a random card. We use 6 quick play spells this turn. That's how you fucking play Radiant. We use another one now. This one we did not use. Yeah, we did not use that one. And we set, or chant. We didn't use one of them twice, whatever. We'll normal the Swen to call it a day, and this is my combo. Every hand will do it. Literally every hand will do it. We have 3 unknown, and I kept MST as I said. So this combo ends on double Omni Negate from MST and Mandate, triple Omni Negate with Totem Bird, a pop, a droplet, a Monster Negate, a DD Crow, 8 interruptions with a draw. And what's really cool about here is you also draw on their turn, you draw on your turn again when it comes back around with all the quick play spells, even through playing around Nib, and Virtuous will get another Virtuous on your turn. So you literally start your turn with 4 cards. Like, it's a very good deck, especially played like how I'm playing it with maximum consistency. And it's okay to go over 46 or 40 because I want many good cards in there to search. All right, now that's the combo. I'm going to quickly do a rundown of what each of them do, and then I have 11 tips here in my book to tell you guys, tips you guys might not know. Every one of them are extenders. Swen, Eldam, Megala summon themselves special for free if you have MST in your graveyard or if your opponent controls no spells and traps. So going first, they're all automatically specials. Going second, you search MST. This is why we're playing 13 copies of MST to send it to the grave. Someone mentions Totem Girl is only a spell trap, not Omni. I wish my opponent only had monster negates because I have all the monster interruptions in the world. So the Totem Bird is to me an Omni because it's a spell and it's the only thing it'll be used for. So that's what these 9 do. They're all special summons and they each have an effect on summons. Swen and Eldam on summon. This adds a Radiant spell or MST. This adds a monster or MST. Everything in the deck's MST. Then Megala, when Radiant quick play spell or MST is activated, this could special a Radiant from your Typhoon from monster from your deck. Incredible. So that's how you get to everything. Corsair is the best one in the deck. If a quick play spell is activated, any quick play spell, special from the hand. If this card's normal or special, add a Radiant Typhoon card and Mystical Space Typhoon card. Megala and Corsair lock you. This is a +2. They are all +1s. Shield Bearer is only here for one reason. Shield Bearer just searches Eldam. That's it. Tanky searches Swen. That's it. Phoenix and Varun are the 1-ofs that are very good. If a quick play spell is activated while they're in the hand, they get special in the hand from a quick play spell. All 5 of these big ones special for free on quick play spells. That's why we want quick play spells. Phoenix, when a quick play spell is activated on the field, pops 2 cards of the opponent. So when you're going second, this will pop 2 cards. Let's say you're going second. You have a tough time breaking the full board. Phoenix could pop 2 cards that they have on your turn and 2 cards on their turn. It could pop 4 cards. It's like Access Code Talker. Very good. This is the Monster Negate. They also both have 2 other effects. They can both special from hand, but that goes special from the grave. When an MST is activated in the grave, you can special these from the grave. You can special them twice per turn, even. And this, when it's on the field, instead of being a pop 2, it's a Monster Negate while MST is in the grave, which will always be the case. 10 MST cards. This MST card is the best one. Is draw 2, and then discard a quick play spell or Radiant Typhoon card. Or add MST. The reason the Radiant Typhoon cards are so fucking broken, it's like Runics. It's the ability to search MST, which is a board breaker in this format, a very good one, because MST stops your opponent's 2 interruptions because of mandate. It stops flame, stops everything, right? So all these 10 have the ability to be MST. All of these 6 have the ability to, all these 12 have the ability to be MST. So these 12, these 10, these are 22 cards that are full combo or MST. When you combine those 22 with these 9, that's 31, 37. We're playing a 46 card deck. 37 of those cards search MST or are board breaker going second. So that's why you play this deck with board breakers and quick play spells. making these search. It's actually so clean and good, really. This card is the best Radiant one after this. So all the Radiant quick play spells either search MST or they do their own other effect. This adds a level 4 or lower Radiant Typhoon monster from your deck to your hand, which that allows to do this. This deck actually destroys Draco Tail. This is an incredible matchup to Draco Tail because your opponent's going to go set 3, set 4. You're playing 35 MSTs. You don't give a fuck. Like, you destroy that deck. Manifestation is a card not many people play, but I actually think is very good because when you're going first or second, this card, yes, it's an MST. Hey, just the fact that it searches MST and just the fact that it could chain block the mandate is enough for me. And it's a card that you could chain all your quick play spells. You just want, this is like, all these are like Upstart Goblins, truly. Upstart Goblin that adds into the void. Very good, because it triggers all your quick play spells, all these 8 to the side. These 12 don't need quick play spells. These 8 need quick play spells. Make sense? This one, the other effect other than MST says, send a Radiant Typhoon monster from your deck to the grave. If you go first, this card is Foolish Burial for your Nibiru protection. If you're going second, it's Foolish Burial for a card that pops 2 cards. And because you activate so many MSTs, they're always going to summon. This card's actually a very good starter. You're never going to open just one manifestation in this deck. Look at the deck. Very good. Now, Elation is actually a very cool card where you could it's same thing, search as MST. The other is special level 6 or lower Radiant Typhoon monster from your grave. I love having one of these because you can do some cool shit to play around Charmies in some simplified game states. You could send Corsair, special Corsair. Send out like on the opponent's turn special. Very, very, very good. Yeah, this shuffle, sorry, it doesn't pop. Shuffle, whatever, same thing, even better. Next, you play the 1 trap card. The only brick in the deck is the 1 trap card. You don't necessarily want to open it, but who gives a shit? You could literally just discard it with Typhoon Vision, so it's the same thing. And the Link 2 actually places the trap. The trap's what makes this deck broken. Now, the 3 MSTs, also actually a combo piece. And these 12, I feel, are the best cards that mix with these spells. If you think of the format, look, I want as many cards to stop Radiant Typhoon Mandate as humanly possible. That's Cyclone and Fallen Virtuous. Cyclone also stops Flame very well. This is just a format where MST and back row is the name of the game in this format. Double Cyclone, I know it's crazy, but it might be a main deckable card. It's more main deckable than Storm, Evenly, or Duster, which is also crazy in the format. Virtuous is incredible in this deck because the deck doesn't need much extra deck space, and it pairs very well with everything. When you're going against this deck, you want all these stuff to stop it. You want to pop your own MST sometimes, so your card resolves. It's very good. And lastly, Droplet and Poly, I feel the 2 best quick play spells. Super Poly, yes, it's not that good in the format because the whole format's back row. This whole deck has 37 board breakers. 31 of those board breakers are spell and trap removal. We need some monster ones for when we play other decks. So Droplet and Poly are just good combinations. They're very good combinations with the MSTs. Forbidden Crown is not good in this format. It doesn't do enough this format. If there was another quick play spell I would play, it would be Crown. But it's not that good this format. Sheena is incredible going second. It's a great board breaker going second. Decided going second is very bad going first. Storm, Evenly, Duster, put these 5 in against the decks with back row. Call by Silent Graveyard's a great card against Shittail and some other decks for going first or second. And Heat Wave is absolute godly in this deck because you could use this, but you could also use Vision and draw phase to search. You could actually, if you draw Corsair or one of these, you could summon Corsair in the draw phase and then Heat Wave. Best go first card in the game for this deck. Someone says, why not Cosmic Cyclone? If you're playing cards like Cosmic Cyclone, you want them to be MSTs because the MSTs are also a combo, so they don't need to be just MST, and they trigger the rest of your cards that need MST in the grave. And Double Cyclone gets rid of double cards and protects your card. So when they flame your MST, for example, you Cyclone, destroy your own MST, so your MST will resolve to pop that card, and then you pop another one. So you pop like 3 cards. You pop whatever it targeted, you pop the flame just doesn't resolve, and you pop the 3rd one. Extra deck, 2 Link 2 is all you need. The whole extra deck is all either wins or cards for Super Poly or Fallen Virtuous and 1 SP. So if you guys look at the extra deck, it's SP, it's 5 cards for Ecclesia and Super Poly, and then 9 wins. You lock yourself in this deck all the time immediately. Corsair and Megala as quickly and fast as possible. It's just more cards the opponent must stop. So the only extra cards we play are win. We don't need Zeus, it doesn't come up a lot. The board typically will end on Totem Bird. Sometimes if you open one of these, or if you have so many Radiant cards and not enough quick play spells, you also hand loop them for one. So you hand loop for one, you Totem Bird or Bamboozling. There's a combo then on both. What you do is Megala is 2 level 3s, one in itself. Eldum is a level 3, Swen is a level 3. But when you have a lot of these level 3s, and keep in mind Tenki and the searches it, you also normal summon a level 3. So you have 5 level 3s. 5 level 3s that you could play with. So 2 of them go into Totem and Bamboozling. Another one will go into this with the Crusea. And then if you have another monster, whether it's a 9 or something, it goes into a free DD Crow. So your end board will always have DD Crow. This card comes up sometimes. This helps for OTKs. Comes up in the mirror occasionally. This comes up when you are going out of your way to summon the 2 level 9s. It will happen. So when you go 2 level 9s on your turn, you summon the 2 level 9s, you pop some cards, you get rid of some cards, and then when they've had their use, you, for free, Omega loop 1 card, and they're just coming back next turn. Because when you activate MST on the next turn, they both resummon from the grave. So it happens when both of these hit the board, it does come up. Anything that says wind, interruption, comes up a lot in simplified game states. Same as this card, Ritual Beast. If you're going second, you're locked into winds. You use this, you summon a random wind, any random monster you don't need, you have a free interruption on the opponent's turn for free. It's not like there's 1,000 wind interruptions, right guys? You want as many as humanly possible. So, I'm gonna finish up now for the 11 tips. So guys, I hope if you're learning a lot on this YouTube video, or if you're learning a lot from, if you're watching live on Twitch or on YouTube right now, if you haven't learned Radiant, you'll know it now. I feel this is extremely in-depth, probably the most in-depth guide. I will be doing a Metaphy pure Radiant guide, but I do feel that Radiant Yummy is the best way to play it. With that being said, I have 11 tips for you guys. You guys might not know. I wrote this shit down. Let's go. So, if you only have one Radiant card and you have the ability to search them, or you have the ability to choose what to start with, you want to always start with Swen. Swen says, add a Radiant spell. You add Chant, which will then add Eldum. Eldum adds any monster. Chant adds level 4 or lower. It doesn't add Crusea. You guys catch that? So whether you're playing a version without Megala, whether you're playing Yummy version of Radiant, for higher version, whatever version, Sven into Eldum into Crusea. Got it? A little different going second with this. It's a bit different with Megala, but the idea is that Sven adds the spell adds Eldum, Eldum adds Crusea. Do not start with Eldum into Swen into Crusea. If Eldum is your only starter, for example, you add a Radiant Typhoon monster, you actually have to add one of these immediately, basically. Because if you add Swen, like the 2/3s, they coexist together. People feel it's like the same card. It's full card combo, right? If you go Eldum and search Swen, Swen's only capable of adding a Radiant Typhoon spell. You go Chant and search Megala, but some of you don't even play it, or you might not have enough quick play spells to get it. So if you're not playing Megala, especially, it's Swen into Eldum into Crusea, especially in the Yummy format. Next, when using the trap card, if you have let's say you have 2 Radiant quick play spells and 2 board breaker spells in your grave. Always keep 1 Radiant spell in the grave at all times, because this card needs to at least put back 1 quick play Radiant Typhoon spell. So do not put back 2 Radiant spells in a Super Poly, because you want these in the deck to search again. You put back 2 Poly and 1 spell. Always try to keep 1 spell, and always try to keep 1 MST engraved for the negate. Tip number 3 for you guys. Each Radiant spell could be used twice. You could use the search MST effect of each of them. You could use the special effect, or the actual effect of them. That's why you want to play a lot of them. Tip number 4. Radiant cards also add MST from grave. Mind you, that comes up for Bell, okay? So all Radiant cards, feel free to have 1 MST in grave at all times. Tip 4, keep an MST at grave at all times. Even if you're under Droll, you could search it from your grave with these cards. Tip 5, the trap could be used in the damage step. I had this weird game state where this came up it was very important. My opponent had Arthalion. He also played Draco Tail all the time. I had Phoenix. He obviously wanted to get rid of the Phoenix before I pop his shit back to the deck, shuffle, whatever. So he entered battle phase to attack Phoenix. I had this on the field. I didn't use it because I'm an idiot. He also had Ash Blossom. This card has to resolve for both effects. This card's effect says shuffle the 3 cards into the deck, draw a card, and you gain 300 attack. That's what it says. But you could Ash the whole effect. If I use this card in damage step, you can't Ash in damage step. So not only will my opponent gain 3,300 attack, similar to dropletting the opponent, and it's tough for them to know because who the fuck knows what this card does. They also can't Ash the draw, and they cannot Ash the effect. If you do this at the battle phase, they can Ash it. Your monster stays at 3,000 attack. So I lost my draw, and not only did I lose my draw, I lost my monster, which is a pop. Very important to do that. Even if you're going first, you enter the battle phase, attack, and then do it if you need to. It's free. All right. Tip number 6. Chain block Cresea and Megala when possible. Exactly how I showed you guys in that replay. Tip 7. Cresea is the best card in the deck, protected at all costs. Tip number 8. Include one more engine if you could. I'm playing Yummy Radiance, my real deck. This is my pure deck that I also like. I believe it's tier 1 deck. But if you could play a secondary engine to end on a big board, you guys be the judge if this board's enough. It's three spell trap negates. Well, three Omni negates. A pop, a droplet, a negate, a bounce, a banish. Yeah, fuck. Okay, this is enough. But, you know, you're not Triff gaming. If you don't end on, like, a lot of people are just going nib, protection, these 5 pass. You want to have something. You don't want to get super susceptible to your opponent's MSTs to stop the mandate, which you might not resolve these. Totem Bird's vital to the board. Either end on Totem Bird always, or you need something else on top. Like, you need another engine. Tip number 9. Always win the chain war with MST in the trap. This trap card is fucking deadly. It's not once per duel, it's once per turn, once per fucking chain. So you have, with your quick play spells, win the war. The trap card is the equivalent of Gulamel. So if your opponent activates MST, let's say your opponent really wants to negate your Radiant Typhoon Vision. Pay close attention, they don't teach you this shit in school. If your opponent goes MST on your Radiant Typhoon Vision, you activate Vision, they go MST it. For an example. Or the MST is something else, but they're like, what do you think they're trying to do? They're obviously trying to negate it. So if you really wanted to resolve, chain your other quick play spell, and it'll miss the timing to pop. This is only a negate when it chains in direct correlation to it. That's why the end board needs more beef. Because if the MST runs rampant and a negate consistently, it's fucking over. No one's beating this board. The only way to beat this board is to cheat the board by finding ways to stop the trap by reading. That's how I built this deck. I looked at this board. This is the normal board basically. And I worked backwards. I want my deck to beat this board 90% of the time. That's what the quick play spells do. You save them. Win the chain war. And that's how you beat this deck. And that's how you play this deck. Don't allow it to be beating on the chain war. Tip number 10 here. At the conclusion of your turn, just know the second that this card resolves, you have 3 negates. Just know that. Because you save Cresea for last. Once this card resolves, you get 3 negates. You get the trap card. This card will get you 2 MSTs alone. And this card adds you an MST. That's 3 MSTs. This equals 3 MST by itself. 3 MST with this by itself. So if you're going second, your opponent stopped all your pushes, and you have 1 last card in your hand and it's a push, just know as long as there's a Cresea, it's 3 Omni negates by itself. Tip number 11, the best play into Charmies. Fualos does jack shit. Under Fualos, you give them 1 draw. That's it. You don't need to give more. 1 draw, you literally lead full combo. 1 draw leads to this full board without Totem Bird. And you don't need DD Crow, who gives a fuck. And in fact, through Fualos, you'll also have the other, you'll have Phoenix as well live, because you'll prioritize it. So Fualos does nothing. 1 draw, 2 draws if you want to give him Totem Bird, like 1 or 2 draws, you get exactly what you're looking at right here. Purulia is different. It's a lot harder. So my tip for Fualos is ignore that card. There's no Ash Blossom, and there's in my deck anywhere. This deck does not give a flying fuck to any Charmy whatsoever. Maxi would hurt, but not Charmies. So, Fualos, we obliterate Fualos. Purulia now is a bit more of a problem. You have to be smarter. The way to play around Purulia, they're obviously using Purulia in draw phase or standby phase. They're using a standby, right? So once you see the Purulia in standby, you gotta prioritize getting Megala immediately. they're gonna draw 1 or 2 draws. Megala is how you obliterate Perulia. If they have Fualos, you don't use Megala. If they have Perulia, this card is your savior. Let's say the only way to search this card is like your actual Radiant cards. Like one of these. Let's say you don't open Megala. Perulia. You go Swen. Swen effect, add the spell to get Megala. Megala trigger the special Cresea. Cresea special something else. Like through 2 draws, you resolve Cresea, you resolve Megala, you'll get the Nibiru, you'll get Totem Bird, you'll get all the draws. You'll get quite literally your entire board from 2 draws because of Megala. This deck eats Fualos, this deck eats Perulia. When you get hit with both Fualos and Perulia, you're playing an MST deck. You pass as much as you can to board break or play your spells. But no deck's beating those 2, but it's not the worst. All right, my last tip number 12. This deck never normal summons. If you need to, you could tribute summon the Cresea. Everything special summons, so you tribute the Cresea. All right, thank you guys for watching on YouTube. Thank you guys for watching on Twitch. This is my YouTube video on how to properly play Radiant Typhoon inside and out from a professional 3-time YCS champion. I am doing a live Metaphy masterclass on Radiant Typhoon in before the 300th. Make sure to sign up below. If you're a Metaphy member, you get all masterclasses for free. You get every masterclass I've ever done for free immediately. There's 100+ hours on there right now. And on top of that, this is going to be my fucking Mona Lisa, my Radiant Typhoon Yummy deck that I've been hiding from YouTube. It's the best fucking deck, man. I'm taking it to the 300th. I will be doing it in class. You also get a free class of that. Sign up to Metaphy down below. You won't regret it. With that being said, thank you guys for watching the video. I'll see you guys in the next video. And best deck. Bye. All right. Yo, man, some of you guys fucking have 0 social skills. It's pretty obvious I'm filming a YouTube video. That's why I don't want to post comments anymore on YouTube videos. You guys always say the stupidest shit. Oh, we're not playing Yummy anymore? YouTube video, buddy. Instead of 4640? No. Hard no. $40 is a lie. There's no one card in the deck that's better than the others. They all search each other through draw in the draw phase. Do not give a fuck. Like, and there's nothing in the side deck that's more other than Heat Wave for going first. But I'm not siding. I'm not building my deck according to if I draw Heat Wave or not. All the breakers are roughly same level. 46 is close enough to 40, and you have so many starters it doesn't matter. We have so many starters that people don't want to play all of them. Which means playing a larger deck is better. I'd rather not open 2 super polys. I'd rather not open 2 droplets. I want to open 1 poly, 1 droplet. Does that make sense, guys? I don't want to open 2 Cresea. I want to open 1 Cresea and 1 Eldum. Playing a slightly larger deck shuffles the deck better, has them all different. It's more options of different variety. It's just better for some decks. Only if your deck has a lot of starters. This deck has 27 starters. That's a lot of starters in 46. If we cut it to 40, we're removing the starters. That's bad math. Horrible math. Can't do it. All right, give me a sec, guys. I have to post my video. Everything at 2 is it's not necessary. Like, I would rather not open it, but it's not the math. It's not enough of math. On top of that, we discard 1 quick clear spell all the time with the Radiant Typhoon spell, so it's all good. And a lot of the Radiant cards you can use both in 1 turn, so that's all right too. Yo, this is a W thumbnail. Oh my god. Yo, this is my favorite thumbnail I've ever seen. Yo, do you guys know Rock Lee? All right, guys, what's a better title? Yummy is better without Harold, or Harold held Yummy back? Harold held Yummy back. Best Yummy deck pro. Best new Yum. Best new Yum. You know. I'm just gonna put Harold held Yummy back. That's it. Harold held Yummy back, and now I'm gonna show you guys a thumbnail, and you'll understand. It's actually fucking banger. Let me post this first. Actually, the most banger thumbnail and title in history. Not gonna lie. Hold. All right, let's see if you guys get this reference. Hold. Y'all like that shit? Rock Lee, baby! Dropping the weights. Harold held me back. Harold was the weights, bro. This is fantastic, not gonna lie. Beautiful. I love that thumbnail. I love that title. Has been holding Yummy back. We don't need it. I'm gonna show you exactly why. Harold was a crush for Yummy. We're gonna do 1 minute of theory right now. I'm gonna show you the craziest 3 replays you'll ever see. I put up 10 negates now going first. I OTK'd a 10 instruction board and then put up 10 negates after. And then the crazy thing is, I'm not even counting or coping. And I'm gonna show you. I have yet to sleep. Currently is I dueled the second the bell's gonna announce. I dueled until 9 a.m. the next day, 21 straight hours of dueling. I couldn't sleep at 10:30 because I was busy dreaming about Cupsy Wupsy. Let me just post this to a few sites. Harold has been holding Yummy back. Oh, I watch all my videos. I even like my own comments too. Hold up. The life of a YouTuber, huh? Hot chat. Does the video have an echo? Oh my god. Can you go back to the video and check? Is there actually an echo? I'll attest to it. Information on it is incredible. On top guys, of that, look at it. You guys, yo, you guys see what I'm doing right here? Radiant Typhoon Yummy Masterclass, which is what this deck is, because I have the. You guys see this? Look, I'm liking my own video. Y'all see that? Y'all should do that right now. Y'all should do that shit right now. Go, click, like it. I went to the movies, sadly. Do we do a tournament? The Triff, whenever I feel like it, sometimes daily, is not today, no. Basically, anytime there's a TCG thing, like anytime we're doing Master Duel, it'll be every day. Every single Master Duel day, it'll be there. Today we did 2 30-minute videos. I wrote fucking notes on everything someone needs to know about Radiant Typhoon. That was actually a banger video for those that want to learn about Radiant. Every day except when it's not. Got it. Exactly. You good? Good. And my 35-minute video I did on the new way to play Yummy. For those that look past the fact that it's a 60-card deck, will find they'll find solace in the fact that the deck is saved. I'm not copying when I say, but I would prefer if Yummy Mitsurugi was fully legal. I would personally prefer to play Radiant Yummy, Herald, all Haba 3, Snatchy, etc. I know for a fact, I'm telling you, Radiant Yummy's better. Is it the same situation when Dragon Rulers went from 3 to 1? People just found some cool shit and made it even more broken than when Dragon Rulers were at 3. Like, why would you play random tuner stuff in the Dragon Ruler format when every Dragon Ruler was at 3? But when they did it, they realized it was better. When Zodiac Rapier went from 3 to 2, someone figured out Fusion Substitute. It became the most craziest deck ever, better than what even Rat was at 3. So I just did the exact same thing right now with Yummy Radiant. Everything bridges to everything, and going second is remarkable. And MST is the new card of the format. Ask Farfa how it feels when someone double cyclones his cards. You have 34 MSTs in your deck. Truly, literally. Flame will never resolve. Okay, anyways. I'm gonna show you guys the best way to. Let me just upload this video and then. This was a banger fucking tweet, not gonna lie. Herald was a crutch. Snatchy was a crutch. Mitsurugi was a crutch. I ain't fucking injured! Hey! What a line, bro. When I told myself that, yo, I was like, yo, you tell him, Trip! Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Like that, like I was hyping myself up. My Dracotail deck doesn't play traps. Oh fuck, nice Spenta deck. Hey guys, Dracotail is Spenta, can do a lot of stuff. I don't know if it's as consistent because it's way more susceptible to every hand trap. What makes Dracotail so good is it's so damn good into doesn't give a fuck about Fua, doesn't care about Perulia, doesn't care about Nibiru, doesn't care about Droll. But playing Spenta makes it so you now definitely care about those cards. Alright, that was a W video for both. Alright. Which exclusive? Like today? I didn't read any new cards today, no. Did Endymion get new support? Dodge. Oh fuck. Guys, while you're here, I'm about to take Metaphy to the next level these next few weeks now that we actually have a ban list and a YCS to look forward to. For any TCG players that actually want to win the 300th, as long as you're not going to Mexico. Where's this? Click events. I have literally everyday classes, guys. It's just fucked. Specialized classes with the exact list on and combo guides and like an actual like if X then Y then Z. Does that make sense? Like if you get food at this point, you do exactly this. If you get Jolt at this point, search this instead. And I'm telling you guys right now that Yummy Radiant is going to be the best deck. Man, I'm such an unk. I thought this entire time you guys were staring at my Metaphy, bro. Fucking unk, bro. No, I disagree 100%. My Radiant Yummy deck of new format is far better than full power Yummy Mitsurugi, even if Herald was at 3. Details the best, unk? Full stop then. So yeah, guys, this is right here. If you guys want to get better at the game, I'll show you. I'll tell you what I know. This is my Metaphy right here. It's I'll post it in here for you guys. But that's events. I'm fuck. I'm even too young to do it. It'll be 40 hours a month of training from now until the YCS. So it'll probably be about 100 hours of training from now until the YCS. I'll post the link in the chat. You guys don't need to do the hard work. It's just for 50 bucks, you'll learn it all. I'm copying my homework. Look at all this. This is fucking insane. Like no one does it to how much I trade. Like this is so many classes, and every single guide I've ever done is on here. So if you haven't got my my Yummy class, K9 class, Yummy Mitsu class, my Mitsu Pure class, it's all like once you purchase one membership, you get every guide and every class. There's 44 classes on it right now, just for the 50 bucks. It's actually a fucking crazy deal, really crazy deal. And every single person that's on my Metaphy loves it. It's huge. They only don't love it when I don't do it. Kind of like the trip daily. But in formats like this, you'll find no one in the world more consistent than me. New formats, what happens? New format for Ryzel Fiendsmith. I won because I showed Ryzel Fiendsmith. Everyone was playing pure Ryzel. I brought Ryzel Fiendsmith to the show and tell. I won. I'm playing Yummy. Everyone's playing K9 VS. I won. And Shittail, I took Yummy combo when everyone was playing their shit decks. I won. I'm ahead of the game, guys. How much? It's 50 bucks a month for 40 hours a month of training, and you'll get access to all 44 classes I've ever done already, plus 40 hours a month. I'll win a Trift Daily one day. You know what, guys? I could be a 3-time YCS champion, but I'm a 0-time Trift Daily winner, so what does that even mean, you know? All right, chat. Is it time to say goodbye? Aren't you a 3-time YCS champ? Yeah, but I'm a 0-time Trift Daily champ. Time to say goodbye. Should I take this to the YCS, guys? Oh, I fucking love this deck. How I put this deck to 40 cards? I don't know. Should I go to rated right now with this deck and just see what's good? Oh shit, Engraver's banned. Never mind. We'll have to refix it. What about this deck, guys? Should I take this deck? Thoughts? Should I pull up with this deck? Set 5, go ahead. Yeah, should I click delete deck on this deck? That's probably a better question. Should I click right here? There's a button right here. It's over save deck. Should I click delete deck? Is it time? Or do I hop in rated with this right now? Oh, da 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 da. Pick our radiant deck. We have to practice with many duels as possible. Only 2 times back-to-back YCS winner. Well, I fit the bill. I fit the bill. I don't think there's many of those out there. I'm a simple guy. Someone requested a 2-time YCS back-to-back winner. They receive a 2-time YCS back-to-back winner. Never do this in a tournament. Y'all see what I'm about to do right here? Never do this shit in a tournament. No hand traps, go ahead. You gotta fucking pretend you got some shit. Not pretend, but like you gotta be like mindful in the game. If you're like you're just gonna do the most stupid plays into Nibiru of all time. At least just like stare at the game and don't ever say no hand traps. Just don't say anything and play. But it is dueling book. Who gives a shit? One sec, guys. Harold? Checking my videos. One sec, guys. Just talking my shit on YouTube. One sec. One of the first voices from Yo, everyone go on my video real quick and go to my comment that I was talking my shit, and you guys are all going to like it right now. Got it? You're gonna go to the top comment where I'm talking my shit. I'm like, yo, my first YCS, I fucking sucked my own piece. The second one, I won 3 YCSs. The fourth one, I'm the best player in the game, etc. And you guys are gonna go on there and you're gonna suck it back, all right? Lock in. I'm back. Are we waiting? Always. Thinking. We got one thunder. Was that so that's a counter trap probably. Thinking. Think. We lose this one. You guys ready to draw Heat Wave? Heat Wave. What a card. Watch, we're gonna draw Heat Wave right now. Or not. That's okay. Think. Sec, actually not yet. Save that for last. Add. F1. You can't thrust for Heat Wave, and I don't rely on Heat Wave to win. Unnecessary. F1. You guys want to see a magic trick here? Look at this shit. Effect and now we go effect, effect. Now we go. You guys want to see another magic trick? Let me show you guys another magic trick. Now we chain block again. Now we go chain link 1, chain link 2. Chain link 1, chain link 2. We add draw. We add MST. Nib. That's kind of impossible with 4. You just got done with my first day at your new job. Let's go! Everyone put in W chrono. First day at new job. Keep it up. Love to hear it. Thinking. Think. Probably this. Cherubini Senpaidra. Well, all of us are comfortable saying slurs. Where are slurs coming up? What are you saying? Y'all see that shit, bro? Do y'all see that shit? I'm actually so nasty at this game, bro. Like, this shit should not be illegal how good I am at this game. Oh, bro, I'm fucking, bro. I need sleep, bro. I'm on currently 40 hours sleep. I literally missed Tyrone's joke about Jaw being the slur. Like, that was actually some unk shit right there. That was the slowest to a fucking joke I've ever seen before. That was bad. All right, let's lock in. Yo, gave up on Yummy. Can someone please fucking tell these imbeciles what the fuck they're saying? Let's just stop saying words. They're just saying words in the English language for no reason right now. Now, how do we do this? The best route. What's the best route? Do we draw or do we get the MST? Let's draw. Yeah, that was solid. That was solid. Four cards. No, I gotta keep that on the field. So on the opponent's turn, I activate this. Set the trap. Got it. Is this worth the discard a card? Sec. Hold up. Sorry. All right, so this is where the discard card comes up. If I go into the discard card in his nib, where it's it's not good for us. No, I gotta be hard to lose the nib if I XYZ this. Guys, is the internet better now? What's going on? Oh shit, yeah, maybe we do make another one. Fine. Don't worry, it's okay. But why? And even if the penguin left the colony, he would still go back to the mountains. But why? Fucking banger. Guys, if this gets ashed, these two could still trigger, right? All right, so we got 3 interrupts left here. We got monster negate and destruction if we MST negate first, and we have the spell negate. Copsy, shit. Give me best deck, boys. What can I say? How do we win this? Should have made Snatchy, so there's another one in that thing for a quick effect. Honestly, we might be alright though. Because he has no access. Yeah, the reason I stopped that is I don't want Mignon to be in rotation. So he could summon, he's gonna summon 5 bodies on me right now. There's no surprise, no Mignon. We'll be alright. We gonna be alright. You just switch into attack? Yeah, when you're the fucking pen god, you can do whatever you want. What is bro playing? Please, guys, listen. If you're listening to me right now, somewhere out there in the world, if you're just listening to me, please, if there's a canine card in your deck that's not called Azuna or Lupus in your Yummy deck, immediately delete your deck. Immediately, Undueling Book. Please. Please. Bro, let me cook. The stove is broken. Guys, you have to think when you're mixing decks as the master of combo slop in the world. I'm the #1 combo slopper out there. And if you're mixing stuff, they need to work well together, not on a solo mode. But what happens when one of your stuff gets stopped? The Noroi sits there. The Cupsy at your hand is asking like, what did I do? You get what I'm saying? Like, now Radiant, they're all specials, they're all summons, they bridge to each other. They truly bridge to each other, not like cope mechanisms. Chat, who wins? 2 big boys with 3,000 defense, 2,000 attack, or Yummy without minion? Norway bridge to Yummy. Imperm pass. Baylor pass. Ash pass. Ua pass. Nib pass. Droll pass. Rulia pass. Norway cannot make out Mirage. So SP was the 100% right call to make here. Oof. Yeah. Goodbye. I chain MST on mandate. Chain SP, I can't. Okay. I'll never build MST with Yummies up. You should put a lollipop in attack. You could do that. testing, guys. Take all the takebacks you want. It's testing. 1200. That's what we got to work with. Oh yeah, they do need 300. Ooh, sorry. You're right. Sorry. My monster is getting a boost. Heat wave. No, we don't heat wave here. Hmm. Think. Think. Timer. Haha. Hate that shit. Oh, this is godly. This was yo, Great Fly's crazy. Look at this. Yo, and we do this in battle phase again for the boost? 500 attack. This will be 2400. Totem Bird against Cup C Way will do nothing. So on damage, I'm gonna just do a damage something on Great Fly. Great Fly was huge. Good fucking call, whoever brought that up. I'll have 800 minus 1000. And damage. I think we negate that. Oh, shield bearer is light. Okay, so best one con. I mean, we negate that. I'm just gonna crusade and get it all back. Ooh. Good thing we did that shit damage step, huh? And that's destroyed by Ghost Ogre now. Alright. Thank you, resolves though. Yo, Tanky and Shield Bearer is actually saving the day like crazy right now. Just saying. Told you guys, this shit's crazy. Alright, no grave effects. Let's win this shit. Yo, Nibiru token! Thank you, thank you. Shout out, Mr. Nibiru token. So yeah, guys, needless to say, someone was mentioning how's the follow-up of this deck. Someone was mentioning that. I hope this answers your question. I had no cards. Now I have cards. Don't think we did not go through chance this turn. What do we do? Boozling, I guess. Oh, it's just fucking game. Now we go into a ritual beast. Okay, that was fucking pointless. But fuck it. It's all free. Yeah, just a free wind interrupt for free. All right, yummy. It's Colossus. Reset first. Yo, thank you, Shadow Spectres, for the raid. Let's go. What's up? What's up? Thank you. Thank you. Yo, I'm telling you guys, it's the quick play spells that make this that good, not the monsters. You actually want to hard draw the quick play spells going second. All right, guys, I'm gonna leave you guys now. Time for Metaphy. All right, chat. I think this is a good buy. Chat, are you ready to say goodbye for the night? No? Okay, got it. I'll stream longer then. All right, guys. Today, this is my Metaphy class today. You guys want to sign up? What did he just search with Visas? I was on another page. One sec. Yeah. Oh my god, super poly activate. It's gotta be bullying. Holy shit. Nice Colossus. Alright, lock in. Lock in. So what were you guys saying about this card again? Yo, Super Poly Special Crusade on Res gotta be like top 3 feelings in Yu-Gi-Oh history. Can I read her? No, she's mine. You can read her for now. I can't chain block. I can't chain block. I have to give him the opportunity to negate with Cresea first. Wait, or does this work like Droll? Like, would I be able to, like, when's the window closed to summon Cresea? That's wraps. This game's over now. My dragon against Yummy is crazy. You're locked after you search. No. Okay, Parapazzo, I accept. So if I don't win this game, you unfollow me everywhere. But however, if I do win, got a sister? Not for me, but just curious. We change that. MP. Mod dragon is water though. What's the effect that can't be? MP. My dragon, guys, my dragon destroys Yummy. I've been on the receiving end of this many times personally. It's just not the target bar is fucking crazy. I think his opponent is a nice, handsome man. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. Um, might have to be straight to them as T's. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Absolute fucking cinema. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you, babe. Thank you. No, it's good. No, don't bring her. Hello. Ooh, I see a misplay. I had to add the reborn card, and I could have resolved Cresea. No, I gotta add a monster. One, two, three, four, five, six. I don't want to pretend I know. Hmm. Is there any way to recover the trap from banish or no? No, right? Let's go, David. Yeah, there's already Cupsy on the field, yeah? You have to let Imperm go, yeah, because he's gonna lose now. Why even on game right now? Oh, I could have summoned Nemesis Corridor. Fucked up my zones. I cheated? Oh, I got the whatever. Same shit. Same shit. That was fantastic. That's game. GG. Yo, Great Fly is actually huge for OTK. I can't summon Crusade. Why? Oh, because I already had one on board. I'll just summon the negate guy, and then I'll link it off or some shit. Summon one of these. I'll summon the 69. Same thing. It's still game. Yeah, I have to learn those intricacies. Still a decent deck, though. Not as good as Yami version, but... Alright, guys, here's what we're going to do. I have 15 Yummy decks in here. Older Yummy decks. We're going to go through them together. And chat will tell me cope or hope. This is one of them. Yummy Elvin. Is it copium now? Without Herald or what? You guys think the deck's copium? I actually think it's a great deck, personally. I think it's a great deck. Yummy Elvin. I know it's weird, but Super Poly might have lost us the game. It was 4 cards we wasted. Well, I probably shouldn't have used it. It was just too beautiful to use 2 of them at once. 4 cards to get rid of whatever. The cards didn't affect me. Plus 1 if I should take this to the 300 West, yes. Plus 1. What a deck, holy shit. Super fun deck, but bye. Ho ho, damn! Now we're talking. Yummy Elvin Sark. I love the way you cope. Now this deck. Sorry, bye. Megala is a 3 of, bro. I don't care. Megala is a 100% a 3 of. Yummy's still the best deck, bro. Have you seen the Power Patron Elven Note combos? Yeah, I created them. Yo, you guys are welcome to play whatever you like. It's a free country, but if you're not playing Radiant Yummy 60 cards, then you're purposely committing malpractice playing a shit deck. So, you guys, you're welcome to play whatever you want. I already have my deck I'm playing. I do think there's something here though. Yummy Mitsu voice. Have you seen the try stuff? Well, I only invented them. No big deal. Ah, hey, 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 hey. I queue up and rated right now with this deck. Show y'all how it's done. There's a lot of work with this deck. Libro Mega Mitsu. Um, if you guys had the best, what would you guys say the best decks are? Tier list wise. If there's 5 decks, I think the 3 most played decks will be Draco Tail, uh, Radiant Typhoon, and VSK9. I think those will be the most played decks. However, I do believe in my heart Radiant Yummy is the best deck. Those are the top 4. You guys think there's a sleeper somewhere? I think Elvin Fiendsmith might be the 5th sleeper. Like, this might be the sleeper deck for 5th. Yo, Ryan! What's good? What's good? Have you seen Stratus's arms? Stratus's arms almost as big as yours. Let's go. Everyone say hi to Ruggles. Let's go. Let's go. Branded Draco Tail, Branded Draco Tail, and Madison Draco Tail is the same thing to me. That's just Draco Tail. VSK9, Radiant Typhoon, Pure. The thing is, Radiant Typhoon, Pure. I'm telling you guys, Yummy Mitsu's better. Yummy, sorry, not Yummy Radiant is way better. Okay, I have 12 decks here. Pick the deck for the next duel. Eldritch, Elvin Fiendsmith, Libromancer, Megalith Mitsurugi, Manadium, Pure Nouvelles, RBs, Shittail, Yummy Radiant Tri-Brigade, best deck, Pure Radiant, Yummy Elvin Sarcophagus, legal in a few weeks, Yummy Mitsurugi Voiceless, or Yummy Synchro. We'll do some Elvin duels. It's actually so dog shit. I'm not playing it. Someone just asked me what are my thoughts on Radiant Typhoon Tri-Brigade into Yummy when I just said what do you mean what are your thoughts? That's my fucking deck I made, bud. People have to write me permission to play any Yummy Radiant Tri-Brigade deck. And I'll determine after seeing how nicely written the letter is if I will accept the permission or not. Nah, fuck this deck. Okay, guys, I actually gotta go. I have a Metaphy class right now. If you guys want to join the Metaphy class, class goes live in 29 minutes. Love you guys. I'm gonna pass off the stream. I'm gonna chill out for 25 minutes before my class. One sec, guys. Holy shit, so many messages. Alright, guys. Who should we raid? Oh my god, I forgot to do my video for the day. I mean, sorry, for 2 days from now. I have to do my meta tier list video. Then we're done. Alright. Stream goes on! Stream goes on. Okay, we're all in agreement that the best deck in the world is Yummy, right? Right, chat? Who agrees Yummy's the best deck? Who agrees that Yummy's the best deck right now? Where's your hand? Top 5 meta tier list video. I'm gonna go super in depth for the top 5 best decks of the meta. I'm gonna start with one of them. These first 3 decks are the decks you will expect. You ready? Vanadium? Pendulum? I forgot to click again for the second time today. I forgot to click record. Holy shitters. Oh, fucking Unk for real, bro. Fucking Unk for real. Top 5 best meta decks of the format with no bias. A lot of people think Yummy's dead. It's absolutely fucking not. It's the best engine, but it will not be the most played deck. It's not even in top 5 of what will be the most played deck because most people think it will be done. So this is my 3-time YCS champion analysis on what the top 5 meta decks will be for the 300th YCS. Say hello to everyone on Twitch, on YouTube. Let's get started on this video. Before we do, I'm going to be hosting daily live Triff Gaming coaching classes 2 hours a day, every day from now until the 300th. Go sign up on Metaphy down below to be part of these coaching classes for the 300th. On top of that, once you sign up for the Metaphy, you also get 44 of my old classes that are already there recorded. So go check it out. All right, with that being said, the most played deck, even though I don't think it's very good, I'm telling you, it's not. Draco Tail will be the most played deck. That's very obvious. They barely got any hit on the list. And even in the last few days of just the last few, I haven't slept yet since the balance came out. But in the last 40-ish hours since the list came out, all of DB has 3 decks that are mostly being played. And Unk, myself, still saving Yummy. The number 1 most played Draco Tail. It's not only the most played deck there, but everyone believes it so. But the thing with Draco Tail is this. People will cope on the Magistus version of Draco Tail, but the Draco Tail branded will for sure be the best version. I'm going to go ahead and say they're both the same style deck. It's Draco Tail. But Magistus Draco Tail, even though Magistus Draco Tail does more interrupts, it folds way harder to Prulia, folds way harder to Droll and Lockbird, folds way harder to Fualos. Fualos is a god card against that deck now, and folds so hard into Nibiru. So the reason why I felt Draco Tail was overall a really good deck was that it ignored these 4 powerful hand traps. Ignored. So by, like, why would you make your deck shit now to those 4 hand traps? Draco Tail branded doesn't, and it'll consistently put up a board that's big enough, 3 traps, Fallen Virtuous, Gulamel, and because of the new Synchro 8 Albion, you'll always have a free Cartesia with your 5 mana. It's so many interrupts. It's a good deck. I feel that would be the most played deck. The second most played deck, and I'm just considering Draco Tail as a whole, okay? The second most played deck, especially to start, will be Radiant Typhoon. The trap's banned, but that's not why people played it. Radiant Typhoon is a newer deck that is actually very powerful as an engine, but I feel people are playing it incorrectly. When I say top 5 meta tier list, this is what you will expect to see at tournaments. It doesn't mean it's the best. Meta just means it's the most. This will be the most played at tournaments. I don't think Draco Tail's the best deck. I don't think Radiant Typhoon's the best deck either. But these will be the 2 most played decks because it's new, it's good, and the cards are actually OP as fuck. They either go as a full starter, or get MST. The reason why I'm saying Radiant Typhoon will be the second most played deck when people realize. I've said this in day 1, right after I seen the ban list, and after my 40 hours of testing with no sleep. MST is going to be the card of the format. If you play a deck revolving around MST style cards, you'll have a fantastic time with this format. Against Shittail, they have 1 spell negate that's literally negated by MST. No comment on how the fuck we've come to this situation where MST not only negates from the trap, but you MST your own card so the flame cannot negate it. So now when you use a card like Duster, Harpy's Feather Duster, Flame, MST, which by the way, you play 20 MSTs in Radiant Typhoon, you MST your own Duster, Duster is destroyed, it doesn't get negated, destroy all 3 Draco Tail traps, and you destroy the Ecclesia of Fallen Virtuous. That's very fucking good. So for 2 cards to get rid of the 4 interruptions they do, I feel Radiant Typhoon, because of how the deck is built, is just inherently a fantastic meta call. Similarly to how Mitsurugi was a good call last format because it was really good versus Yummy, Radiant Typhoon is a fantastic meta call. The third deck that will be the most played is VS K9. It got way better off the ban list. 3 Rosin, the K9 hits are whatever. You have 3 Rosin, 3 Stake Your Soul. With Noroi too. So the deck is going to be very good. Those are the 3 are going to be most played decks. The 4th most played deck is going to be the most played deck because people will see it from me. It's the best deck. I'm putting this deck at number 4 of meta of most played. People will see how I play Yummy and they're just going to copy. Yu-Gi-Oh is a, copy the leader type of environment. Once they see me winning, they're going to start to play my deck. My deck is Radiant Typhoon with Board Breakers, with Yummy, Radiant Typhoon, Tri-Brigade. It's a larger deck, and I have over double-digit replays on my dueling book of OT King, all the boards I just mentioned, left, right, and center. It's the same deck I'm putting on Metaphy too. It's absolutely ridiculous of a deck. First, going second, and I feel the best way to play Yummy is not as an end board like Savior, like, you don't need it to search Haba. The idea is that it's going to, any Yummy card is full Radiant combo, full Yummy combo, full Tri-Brigade combo, and vice versa. Any Radiant card is all 3. Any Tri-Brigade cards, all 3. And because of what I said about the board breakers, the way I built this deck is I worked backwards. I felt Draco Tail and Radiant Typhoon would be the most played decks post-ban list. What do they end on? They end on a board that gets obliterated by MST style cards. Whether you go board breaker and when they negate it with their 1 spell negate, you chain to get rid of Draco Tail, or against Radiant Typhoon when they save their trap card, because once per chain, not once at any time. It's not use this card as many times as you want, it's once per chain. So when they use the trap on your card, you get rid of your own card, or you save your MST for the trap, making sure your actual board breaker, like a big one, like evenly, etc., goes through. It resolves. So due to that reason, Radiant Typhoon to build with board breakers is that with Yummy, because each of them lead to each other, you just can't stop it. You'll need 18 hand traps. I've proven, and going first is 10 interruptions with 1 card. 1 Yummy card is 10 interrupts, 1 Radiant Typhoon card is 10 interrupts. And then the question becomes, okay, but what about Droll? Doesn't give a fuck about Droll. What about Fu or Prulia? Okay. He cares about Prulia. Also cares about Fu a little bit, but I care more about Prulia. I have a replay that I posted a few days ago that through Perulia and Ash, I let him draw 4 times and I put up 10 negates, 10 interruptions, 4 of which are Omni negates. So it's like Radiant Typhoon is the best. Radiant Yummy Breaker or Tri-Brigade is the best deck by a landslide, but you won't see much play because no one has the balls to take 60 card decks at tournaments. This is the deck that I'm going to be coaching you guys on the 300th. I'm taking this deck to the 300th. It's the best deck for the 300th. It'll be the best deck after the 300th. It'll be the best deck for Bolivia, for Sydney. It's just the fucking best deck right now. And true, I don't even think it's close. Going second, my win rate against Draco Tail and Radiant Typhoon is near 90% going second. Near 90%. Crazy. Now, I still need to figure it out versus VSK9 because the way I built my deck is to destroy back row, and VSK9 ends on 1 back row. So I still have to determine if it's truly great versus VSK9 or not. But against those 2 most played decks, it feels that my Yummy Radiant Tri-Brigade combo deck, it's too many pushes and just obliterates their boards with our board breakers and just how the deck's built. So those will be the 4 most played decks, but little by little as the format progresses, people will recognize exactly what they did with VSK9. Remember when VSK9 shot up a few months ago after it was already banned? I said VSK9 was going to be great even with Rosin at 1. There's just so many starters. Now it's even better. It'll happen with Yummy too. Yummy lost 0 starters. Yummy still ends on an unbreakable board, and my deck plays through Nibiru very easily. It does everything it was supposed to. So eventually people see that. They'll put my deck, Radiant, Yummy, Breaker, Brigade at number 1. Draco Tail will be number 2 after it's all said and done. VSK9 will probably be at number 3 still. Pure Radiant Typhoon will probably be number 4. And the deck that I'm putting at number 5 that I feel will be the most played is Branded. Branded also got a lot better, but I almost want to put Branded on the same level as Draco Tail. Like, it's somewhat very similar vibe as well. So you could put Branded even as a bonus. A deck that I feel is a dark horse is Lunalight, but the second Lunalight gets into the meta, it's dog shit. Because if people know that if people know they're gonna face Lunalight at a tournament, it's very easily prepared for. Very, very easily prepared for. Very easily, the deck will die immediately. It'll be fucking dog shit. But until the reason I'm saying it's a dark horse, if people are not prepared for Lunalight for the 300th, it could be a very, 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 very scary deck. Ryan Yu plays in a Master Duel. Judeo plays in a Master Duel, and he's got a 15 win streak to get like 1750 rating with it, a high rating. It's a very good deck. But the second people know it's coming and they start playing their outs for it, that's very searchable and easy to do, the deck's useless. So that's why I said it's a great dark horse. I saw there's one more dark horse deck. It's Elvin, Fiendsmith, potentially with a smaller combo card on top. Elvin Yummy was very good with Herald, but until Dark Magician of Destruction comes out, there's no good bridge of Elvin to Yummy and Yummy to Elvin. So until Herald comes, well, Herald's probably never coming back, but until Dark Magician of Destruction comes back, I would not recommend playing Elvin Yummy. But I do see another dark horse is being Elvin Fiendsmith. Elvin Fiendsmith still puts up an unbreakable board, very few bricks, lots of hand traps, lots of starters, and it's a new deck. So I feel Elvin Fiendsmith could also, even without the new Elvin support, could be pretty cool as well. So those are about my top 7 decks. Any other deck I did not mention is not even in consideration. You could put Pure Yummy in here as well. Pure Yummy is definitely in this consideration for top 8. But if you're going to play Pure Yummy, just play my deck of Yummy, Tri-Brigade, Radiant. The idea of the Yummy cards is it's just the new Mitsurugi. View Radiant as the new Mitsurugi. It's just a better bridge with no bricks. My 60 card Yummy Radiant deck has 3 bricks and 60 cards. Mitsurugi had 10 bricks and 40 cards. It's incredibly consistent, incredibly good going first, incredibly good versus interactions, incredibly good going second. It's just broken like every regard and so clean, and all three engines bridge to each other. It's actually so good. So if you're gonna play Yummy, you just might as well do that. Don't cope on playing bullshit like Colossus or like playing all these bricks in your deck when you can just play 0 bricks in your deck, minimal extra deck space, which I don't know how the fuck I fit it all. It's really like a no-brainer. So I'm gonna repeat this list for you guys to wrap it up here. The number 1 best deck in the world right now is Yummy Radiant Tri-Brigade going board breaker, but it will probably be the 4th or 5th most played deck. The second best deck is all forms of Draco Tail, but that'll be the most played deck. Pure Radiant Typhoon will be like the 2nd or 3rd most played deck, probably roughly also as roughly around that level, like probably 3rd best worldwide. VSK9 as well will be roughly the 3rd most played deck, roughly give or take. It's like the new combo Malice, etc. And then after that, a few potentials. We're looking after that branded. We're looking at pure yummy. We're looking at even Chris Strong that I did not mention, because Chris Strong just got 3 inclusion. Even though they lost K9, they got 3 inclusion. It could be decent, but I still don't. It's not going to be very popular whatsoever. But it'll be a pretty good deck nonetheless, but not popular. But don't sleep on pure yummy. Like, it's not bad. And Elvin Fiendsmith as well. So these are the decks to look out for. I firmly believe play Radiant Yummy Tri-Brigade. You will not regret it because it doesn't brick. It's so good versus breakers. It's like something you've never even seen before. If you're gonna play Radiant or Yummy, you might as well do the both. Why the fuck won't you want to bridge them? It's literally like playing Yummy when everyone's playing Yummy Mitsurugi, but instead of playing 10 bricks, you play 3. You can play it in 40 if you want, but I want all the space for breakers. And it does something really cool. That the only reason the biggest reason I love Engage a lot is Engage has the ability to go search Hornet, or it searches a board breaker like Widow Anchor or Shark Cannon or Afterburners, whatever. Radiant Typhoon does the same thing, but even better. It's a better Engage, and you play 10 of them. It's just so good. All right, guys, I love the deck. If you're playing any other deck, just don't. The other decks are not on these levels. I see a lot of things like, hey, play Yummy Tri-Brigade, play Yummy Mimigul. That's fucking dog shit. All these things, they're just pure Yummy decks. Yummy Mimigul is just a pure Yummy deck. Yummy Tri-Brigade is just a pure Yummy deck as well. It operates very solely on the Yummy. Don't look at it like that. You want Yummy to be the means of getting everything. Yummy gives you 5 free bodies from 1 card, 0 extenders, 12 starters, 0 bricks, 12 starters, 12 extenders. 1 Yummy card gives you 5 monsters, 6 monsters on the field. If you, in your mind, cannot create a creative combo with 5 bodies on the board of all levels, of all tuners, of non-synchros, then you fucking suck at Yu-Gi-Oh! Luckily, you don't need to be good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck building. You got me. I already built that for you. Radiant Yummy Typhoon is the best deck in the world, and I'm standing on business. You guys could choose that now, before I win my 4th YCS, or after. This has been multiple, let's go back 4 or 5 YCSs now. I've had the best deck. Every new format, I'm like super mode. No one knows what's good in the new lists. Someone mentioned Gem Knight. Don't play Gem Knight, guys. Any other deck I didn't mention is absolute dog shit. Anything. I don't want to fucking hear, hey Triff, is Pure Mitsurugi good? No. Is Pure Fiendsmith good? No. Is anything else good? No. If I did not mention one of these 8 decks, all the other decks are dog shit. Dog shit. Do not waste your time. Don't play Sky Striker. Don't play Mimigul. I don't care if you love it. I love Pendulum. I ain't never touching that shit. Never. Fuck that shit. I want to win. Sorry, Pendulum. Pendulum just got a stray right there. But anywho, if you want to win today, don't play Memento. Why the fuck would you play a deck with 13,000 bricks? If you want to play a deck of Quick Play spells, play Radiant Yummy Tri-Brigade. Done. All right. There's no other deck that's relevant. All these 8 decks I mentioned are real decks. Any of these 8 decks could win a YCS tomorrow. All 8 of them. In the specific chronological order. Radiant Yummy Tri-Brigade, the first one. If I will only play the best deck. If I thought Draco Tail was the best deck, I would happily play it, and I'll be the first one to do it. And I was prepared. I thought to myself at first glance, hey, if Herald's banned, Draco Tail doesn't lose to Pure Yummy anymore. Like, fuck, maybe I'll play that. I'm not even putting Draco Tail on my top 3 decks. My top 1 deck is Yummy Radiant Tri-Brigade. My second best deck of the format is Tri-Brigade Yummy Radiant. And the third best deck is Tri-Brigade Radiant Yummy. That's right. That's right. Let's go. All right, guys. That's it for this video. Hope you guys enjoy my top 8 meta prediction video here. There's no top 9 or top 10 or top... There's 8 good decks. There's no other good deck in the meta. There's going to be some comments. Triff, show some love to Dinos, bro. No, I'm not. Dinos fucking... The last time Dinos was good, I had no gray hair and a full set of hair. They're no longer good. They're washed, okay? But unlike Dinos, I ain't washed. 3 YCS wins. The Ryzeal format. Ryzeal came out. I created Ryzeal Fiendsmith. I don't give a fuck what DB Grinder says. I created Ryzeal Fiendsmith, and I won with it. Everyone is playing Ryzeal while they're out there just figuring out what a fire is. They're like, I just created a fire. X Ryzeal, search sword Ryzeal. Yeah. But in my testing of 20 hours a day, as I'm doing right now, I recognize something cool. Wait a sec. Ryziel Fiendsmith never loses to Ryziel. This was years ago when it came out, when I created it. Yo, G, yo, Cam. Yo, we're taking Ryziel Fiendsmith. Oh, but it might brick. Like it's you know, like there's level 4s and Gravers of 6. It just doesn't lose. Okay, everyone will play pure Ryziel. Let's do Ryziel Fiendsmith. Let's go. Can everyone in the chat watching, or if you're watching on YouTube right now, later down the line, what happened in that YCS? Google Trift Gaming 2024 YCS Anaheim Day 2. I won. Why? Because I discovered a chink in the meta. I discovered that Ryziel cannot beat Ryziel Fiendsmith. The grind was too far. Ryziel couldn't do it. If I'm playing Ryziel Fiendsmith, they couldn't do it. It will win 99% of the time. I did exactly that. Fast forward now. Fast forward a year. Fast forward, not a year. My bad. I forgot I won 3 YCSs in a year. My bad. Fast forward about 7 months. Pure Yummy comes out. Everyone was telling me, Triff, don't play Draco. Don't play Yummy. Yummy gets destroyed by Draco Tail. It gets destroyed by Havakiri. It gets destroyed by VS K9. There's too many pushes with Rosin. Everyone telling me this shit. I'm like, who the fuck are you? You think Jose Calderon tells LeBron James how to fucking shoot a ball? I tell LeBron James how to shoot a ball, and I'm telling you how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! What happened that YCS? I won my second YCS. So no surprise. I played hundreds and hundreds of hours of Yummy, and I knew the deck better than anyone else. I won 14 in a row and won the event. I beat 10 VS K9 decks. They're all fucking dog shit. What happened 1 week later? I discovered a 60-card Yummy Nouvelle Mitsurugi deck with Miracle Raven, Hungry Burger, Preparation Rights, all this stuff. You don't think G told me, bro, what the fuck are you playing? You don't think Cam told me, bro, delete this shit? You don't think all my boys told me that shit? It's a new format. Everyone's on Yummy Mitsu, but I recognize something. My win rate versus pure Yummy, my win rate versus pure Mitsurugi, my win rate versus pure Draco Tail at the time was 95% going second and probably 100 going first. So what did I do? I had the balls to take it to the YCS Peru. I dueled 7 world champions or YCS champions throughout 14 total rounds. Half of my opponents were YCS champions or world's competitors or world champions. I beat them all. Andres Torres compared my deck. He said, Triff's driving a Ferrari and I'm walking. How the fuck could I beat this deck? He was playing a 60-card Fusion Draco Tail deck. He put up every Draco Tail Interrupt plus Super Poly plus another pop plus the pop 2 Chaos card. I OTK'd him and I had 4 cards in hand or some shit. Ask Andres Torres. For those that know Andres Torres, ask him what he thinks. I heard that he called me my deck a Ferrari. It was the greatest compliment. I was incredibly humbled by that. I was happy. I'm like, thank you, bro. I appreciate the comment. Where I'm getting at with this, these are 3 different YCSs where the format just started. We're currently, as we speak, in that moment. You guys look back and say, wow, Triff got so lucky. Yeah, you know, he got lucky. How many times is it going to be lucky until you guys recognize that no one is on my level in this fucking game? I am top 2 and I'm not number 2. I am number 1 by a landslide in gameplay and deck building. And deck building, the difference of me and number 2 in Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck building is so fucking far, it's larger than my forehead. The gap between number 1 and number 2 in this game, it's not even close. It's not. This is what we're talking about, like Wayne Gretzky versus a 3-year-old. It ain't fucking close. So if you want to win in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's the secret's right here. You just play whatever the fuck I play. I'm literally posting this shit live for you guys how to do it. Like, and if you don't want to take my advice on how to play this, you deserve to fucking lose. You deserve to lose. I'm giving you the formula and you're choosing not to do it. You could bring a horse to water, but you can't make it duel. You know what they say. All right, thanks guys for watching the video. Pen best deck, but Radiant Typhoon Tri-Brigade is gonna be the new best Yummy Mitsurugi, and it's only it's a matter of time. You guys could decide to play it now, or I could just win my 4th YCS in my 4th new format, and you guys will play it after. You guys make the decision. All right, thank you guys for watching the video. If you guys want to learn more and get specific specialized coaching, I'm going live on my Discord right now, my Metaphy, for a live coaching session right now, talking about my deck. We're gonna duel a bunch of viewers. All right, bye YouTube and Twitch. That's fucking right. Suck my balls, chat. Fucking best you can play on the planet. All right, that video is done. Y'all don't get it, man. Like if you guys think I'm cocky, I'm actually humble. I'm so much fucking better than the number 2 and 3 in this game. No one's on my level. Me coming across as cocky right now or confident, it's actually me being humble. That's how fucking good I am at this game. Kilvin doesn't understand because he'll never understand what real confidence means. Cockiness means you are better than you think you are. Or you are not as good as you think you are, but you think you're the best. I'm here at this game. There's no even level on me. Every Yu-Gi-Oh player, you know, they're just not on that level. They're levels below. So me saying that I'm the best player in the world is me being kind and nice and humble. I'm not saying I'm the best player by 100 billion. Like I am saying, Jesse's not my level. You guys get what I'm saying? Like I'm so far ahead of everyone. So far ahead that even me telling you I'm better than everyone is me being humble, because that's how much far ahead I am than everyone. And guess what? It's not because I'm better than you as a human. What have you done? You watching this video, if you think I'm capping. Listen, who's top 2? Me and myself. We're both top 2. It's 8 p.m. right now. The balance got released 40 hours ago. I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for 38 of the last 40 hours. The reason I'm the best in the world is I put in the fucking time. No one is on my level, and I'm gonna prove it when I go win my 4th YCS. You need sleep? Fuck sleep. I might just fuck around and win my 4th YCS. Chat, should I wait until the 301st YCS to win it, or should I do it at the 300th? Because I decide. I'll win whenever the fuck I want. I said if I don't win a YCS in 2024, I'll delete all my social media, my YouTube channel. Bro only needed 1 YCS. I only attended 1 YCS that year, the last one, and I won. I'm going to Mexico. I'm enjoying a nice romantic vacation for Valentine's with my girlfriend. And then I'm also going to win. So I'll tell you someone else who shares my work ethic and I respect a lot. He's not on my level at Yu-Gi-Oh, but he's probably number 2 in the world. It's Pac. You want to know why? I'm doing my thing it's 5:30 a.m. It's 5:30 a.m. I'm still up. I've been testing for 18 hours. I'm really I think I just solved it. I'm like, yo, 18 hours in. Like that's fucking crazy. I get a message from Pac at 5:30 a.m. Yo, duel. I'm like, yeah, fuck. All right, let's duel. We duel. It's 5:50, 5:40 or something. He's like, I'm like, yo, another? I'm like, he's like, I got work in 20 minutes. Bro stayed up all fucking night, like me, to test when he had work the next day at 6 o'clock. So the next time you guys think someone gets lucky to win this shit, it's not luck. Pac deserves every victory. That's fucking grinding. That's grinding. In a past life, we'd be conquerors and we'd conquer all 400 of, no, okay, out of the 436 watchers on Twitch and YouTube, like 250 of you guys are cool, but the other like 150, I'd fucking conquer you guys and make you my bitches. But, you know, that's illegal now. Like, I can't really do that because that's illegal. So instead, you watch me win my 10 YCSs. Have a good fucking day. Let's go. Now I hype myself up. I hype myself up, bro. I'm ready for the next day. It's like this motivational speech I gave to you guys / myself right now. It's like, it's not even a motivational speech for you guys. It's a motivational speech for myself. I don't have motivational speakers. I just talk to myself in the mirror. Let's go, Cam. Whenever I need a pick me up, I just look at myself. And I'm like, boom, I win. Thanks for the offer, G, but you could do that yourself. I've already won. I might save you and Cam though. Maybe if you guys beg me, I could save you guys. All right, bye guys. Say hi to Gino. Bye.